Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Malaysia Esports Master 2020. It's time to get your guns blazing because this is Eximius sees the Frontline Grand Finals. My name is Husky and I'm joined by the broadcast by the Honorable and legendary Flava.
Thank you so much, Husky. And of course, this event is brought to you by Esports Kuala Lumpur together with Kementerian Belia and Sukan, supported by Acer Predator Gaming together with TODA and the Malaysia Digital Economy Corporation, MDEC. And of course, proud media sponsors right here from RTM Sports. And we're going to be jumping into the command center right here at the Gaming Company Productions. And here we have it. And if you still don't know it yet, these guys are competing for a whopping prize pool of 10,000 Malaysia ringgit.
Yes, and we've witnessed a lot of intense action yesterday, 5 best of 3. We also got the privilege to take a quick peek into the first semi-finals between Wild Agents and WDP, and Wild Agent took it 2-0. So now they're sitting comfortably waiting in the grand finals for their final contender. But of course, before all that, we still have the second semi-finals between Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX taking out Team TG, and afterwards we'll have the bronze match where WDP will be waiting for the losers of this second semi-finals. But let's take a look into the prize pool breakdown, where the champions will walk away with 2,500 ringgit. The second place will walk away with 2,000 ringgit. Third place walking away with 1,250 ringgit. Fourth place will be the same. Fifth to 8th place, they will get themselves 750 ringgit. That
definitely looks juicy right there. And of course, this is the brackets that we have currently. We start off with 8 of amazing teams right here for the Eximius, the Frontline Championship. And of course, if we close it down to our top 4, Wild Agents, WDP, B.A.E, SPHYNX, as well as TG. Since Wild Agents already moved forward to the grand finals, we see WDP will be knocked down to the 10th placing match. And later after this, our first best of 3 series of the day will be none other than B.A.E, SPHYNX versus with TG. And this is definitely, and I'm not joking, like literally the match that you want to look out for, because we have 2 teams which has different kind of play styles we've seen from yesterday. I'm curious to find out which one of them will come out on top for this one.
Yep, and this is definitely a treat to start the day. The perfect appetizer. You had TG, who went for the Omicron Rush 2 games in a row. Well, lucky them getting Exeron for that. And of course, you have B.A.E SPHYNX, who don't rely too much on those resources, but that they definitely have deadly gun-firing prowess, whether it's CQC or long range. But of course, for those who have not heard of this game just yet and is wondering, why haven't I caught wind about Eximius the Frontlines? Because it is still in early access, but you can go on Steam and add it to your wish list to get more updates regarding what this game is about. It is actually going to be fully launched, fully released with 1.0 in the first quarter of 2021, so do look forward to that. But let's take a look at the map veto between B.A.E SPHYNX and TG.
Yeah, they banned the crossing. I mean, as usual. So far, we've only witnessed one best of 3 series, which actually featured the crossing as the first map of the day, but then the crossing has been banned out for the first best of 3 series of the day itself. They banned the Academy. That means that we do have Express available. We also have Downtown. We still have Central. And let's see which one's going to be picked first. And Downtown is being picked up by B.A.E SPHYNX. I guess it's a really good start. It's a map where it's kind of easy to actually take down in the mid lane right here on B, and then they picked up Express as the second map, which leaves out Central as the final one. I'm surprised. Usually Central will be like the first 2 maps being played out because it is very general. It's very, very standard for everyone to play on.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if you don't have Academy, perhaps Central is a good replacement. But I wouldn't mind seeing Central as the decider map, because it is one of the more, I would say, more intense map, right? To point A and C on the high ground elevation, you have point B with a lot of ground to cover, and also defending that point itself is pretty tough. But if you take a look at the faction, TG getting themselves Exeron for map number 1 for Downtown, but at least we will get a glimpse of how they would handle GSF, because that will be their faction for Express.
Yes, I think we couldn't help ourselves from this. We knew for deep inside their hearts they wanted Exron because they wanted to actually do the overload. Basically, they want to do an Omicron Rush.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not sure I'm not sure whether they still want to run the same thing that they run yesterday. They ran it twice, okay? Shout out to our game developers on this. And I'm not sure whether it's going to work the third time. Surely B.A.E SPHYNX probably have already watched yesterday's match. They kind of knew what's coming for them. Or probably they have some other things under the sleeve. I mean, I think the first thing we're going to be observing in the game is probably Exaron's base. And let's see if you want to actually do an overload again and hasten up your productions on Omicron Light tanks.
Yep, and I believe the game is ready, so let's see if third time's a charm for TEG. Let's jump right in for the first game of the second semi-finals between Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX and TEG, and of course the battle is already ongoing. The first encounter of all these officers, the officers going for the point B for now, with GSF B.A.E SPHYNX taking control of that at the start of this game, but instantly you can see for the side of B.A.E SPHYNX as well, they do have an officer on site, and now they're also trying to do their best to protect that side, but unfortunately they're immediately contested by TG, and this officer right here, Anchor, getting taken out, so immediately point B is going to be recaptured by TG. A decent start for them, but if you look at their production right now, it is the Omicron Rush. They have the repair drone, they have the power supply right there, so I guess if it works, then there's no need to change it.
Yeah, there's no reason to actually change it as well. And I did remember that you did try to actually do this, but then it didn't work out. You know, it was the game dev. They try to do it. It's not for everyone. You know, it's not for everyone.
It's an acquired taste.
But it feels so weird to see the same pattern again. This is so cheesy.
Yeah, I mean, until someone breaks it, until someone breaks the cycle and shuts TG, shuts TG's doors, then perhaps they'll keep doing this until they eventually fail. And we talked about this right yesterday, that TG might have shown their cards way too early. They've shown it twice, but if they have the audacity to show this strat and still win with it, I say go with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's not getting taken down by Anchor right here on the high ground. And meanwhile, I just feel weird. If they were to win this whole championship with the same strat, I'll be dumbfounded. I'll cry in tears.
I'm confident that Wild Agents is watching. At least we will see a good fight, right? But this is the highly contested point. When you look at downtown, B is the interesting point as well. You will have this low ground and high ground, and to get to the point which is on the low ground, you got to make sure that you clear this corridor which has the elevation, the vision advantage that can directly look down, and of course long range weapon like the MRPG with the cluster upgrade or the SATM is kind of more preferable if you want to go for those long range pokes. Their AoE definitely does help out, but so far it seems like B.A.E SPHYNX with their CQC prowess, they are taking over point B.
Yep, I think right now they're securing 2 of the victory points right here, and a little bit behind by Team AXR on TG. So in terms of firepower, we do know that B.A.E SPHYNX has been doing exceptionally well. They have this tendency of doing eco for the whole game and having too much access of resources throughout the whole time because they're not spending much on units or anything like that, but focusing more on their FPS abilities, focusing shooting skills. But hopefully this will work out against TG this time. But it did work out with them for the first best of 3 series in the quarterfinals, and we'll see different teams, and knowing they've beaten stronger opponents coming into this level of the competition, you know that it's not going to get any easier. Yeah,
and surprisingly, and compared to yesterday, today B.A.E SPHYNX, they are pumping out those early Marines, those early field support to just go alongside the officers, and also to capture points, to kind of just get those area control. So unlike yesterday, contrary to yesterday where they had a lot of surplus resources, this time they're using it efficiently, and they want to kind of push the tempo, right? They've already started escorting out Phalanx crew. If I'm not mistaken, I saw that in production just now. So that most likely would be planted on near point B because it is the easiest site to defend with long-range artillery like the Phalanx. So hopefully B.A.E SPHYNX can keep on holding to point B.
Yeah, I think the battle strategy right now, if you can see that we have one Omicron light tank already on standby for Team TG. They're still building out more and more power generators here and actually do more overloads or problem produce more right now. But if we look at Intermission, it's still too early to tell. But we definitely can see that in terms of map control, and they're kind of like equal right now based on colors on the map, but 2 points still in the hands of B.A.E SPHYNX. Now, looking at this strategy, what kind of counter are we looking from Team B.A.E SPHYNX.
Yeah, so I actually had a short conversation regarding the Omicron tank rush. Right? I was talking to one of the players from Lamau Nation who unfortunately couldn't make it for this tournament, and he said that when you are dealing with the Omicron light tank rush, one of the ways is to go for anti-vehicle weaponry. That's like the most straightforward way, and of course go late game, right? Because the Omicron rush, it has strong early to mid game simply because if you don't know how to deal with it, you get overwhelmed instantly. Your command center gets attacked, your officers get taken down, and it also kind of depends on how the commander plays around. But if you can stave out this first few waves, suddenly the Exeron side will be running low on resources, they won't have much infantry to work with, and come late game on the side of GSF, which in theory has a better late game, then B.A.E SPHYNX can kind of take over. But so far with this 100-point lead that they had in terms of victory points, I think B.A.E SPHYNX should be able to hold off the assault of AXR of TG. They've already took down one of the Omicron light tanks, so TG, they might need to switch things up a bit. Yep,
TG taking lead right now by having 2 victory points being secured on their end and captured compared to GSF. I am quite surprised they didn't manage to actually screen out Team B.A.E SPHYNX from point B right here, and it seems that 2 of the officers are going to point A, being a little bit greedy right here. Rather than being defensive from B and C, they decided to actually do a full take on all the victory points available on the map right here at downtown. We'll see how that goes, and we do see some movement going on into B, and they want to retake back what is theirs on this. Meanwhile, Slasher and Delta going up against Eagle, and that is a light tank right behind Eagle right here. Oh, Castle gets it down and hit. And Anchor has no more support here.
Oh, the Shockwave.
Oh no, Shockwave again!
No, the classic Shockwave from TG. So great defense, and just how TG positioned themselves defending point B was immaculate. They had Beetle in front, but at the same time, I believe Anvil was on the stairs, so the Anchor was preoccupied, taken out early on. But GSF or B.A.E SPHYNX, they actually sent a SPHYNX crew to point A as well. The one at point B was taken out earlier on by a really great peek coming off from one of the officers of TG. I believe the SPHYNX crew on point A was also taken out, but merely you see Exeron, they're dropping the Phantom Sun, the holographic, just to take draw away the attention of the command center turret, and they are trying to assault the armory, they assault the barracks of B.A.E SPHYNX. So the Omicron light tank rush is starting to come into effect for the side of TG.
Yeah, this is the Orion battlesuit doing its work right here with such a great, especially, it just takes away the tension of the turret towards them, while the other guys can actually do a little bit of work right here. In the meantime, looking at point A and back into the base. Oh, Anchor. No, is it going to be a push right here? No. We have Anvil. Oh, basically it's the repair drones are outside. It's the Omicron light tank again. Okay, it's only 1 repair drone so far right now. Castle stepping out outside, trying to do something about things. Anvil came on red. It can't afford to actually try to defend that repair drone from being taken down, because that is very essential in ensuring the survivability of the light tanks throughout the whole process. And this time Anvil is coming to support to Castle. Oh, another?
Yeah, and I think in this situation, even though with the repair drone and the light tank, you are highly reliant on your officers to stay alive during the whole ordeal, because you need someone to defend the tanks, you need someone to make sure that the enemy officers don't come in with the SATM or any anti-vehicle weaponry to take out those light tanks. And we saw just now, right, Anvil got taken out. He's also one of the guys with the Aegis battlesuit. So unfortunately, with that officer down, TG will have to pull back those tanks and try to prep for the second wave. And this time they're going for a flank. They had officers placed on 2 ends of the GSF base. But again, if those officers don't survive, then this light tank rush will not be able to be effective. Yeah,
I'm trying to understand this because they have 2 Orion battlesuits ready. Are they going to do a double Mirage and then use that as a super decoy while the Omicron light tank is going to be doing their job right here? Quite an interesting fix. It's very unfortunate they actually lost out on the assault battlesuit. Oh, sorry, the Aegis battlesuit on this.
Yeah, the Aegis battlesuit.
Yeah, so I guess it's so early to tell right now. But if you look at the victory points right now, they are at an equalizer of 386 to 386 between B.A.E SPHYNX. I think so far this is the closest battle they've had against each other, because they've actually had quite convincing wins against their opponents in the quarterfinals. So I guess they've met their match.
Yeah, I mean, the road to the semi-finals has not been easy for B.A.E SPHYNX, right? They were the only team that played a full best of 3 yesterday.
Oh yeah,
against Digital Nation.
Yeah, Digital Nation. Yeah.
And they, I mean, no, first game they took it. It was a close one. Second game was a comeback by Digital Nation, but third game was convincing by B.A.E SPHYNX. They had those prowess when it comes to those gunfights, and they kind of took it convincingly. But I would say, if you look at what TG have right now, it's an indicator that they just want to run at you, and they're confident that they can win those gunfights. They're running double Orion battlesuits, and you hardly see that, right? Because Orion battlesuit relies on the officer's ability to frag out on the battlefield.
Correct.
And if you run triple Orion suit, and you have those Omnicron tank rush, you know that these officers want to park themselves outside your base and take down the enemy officers.
Yeah, this is something I usually see because at least you have one Orion suit and then the rest will be like the Aegis. At least you have the Exo Shield, you have the the supercharge, which actually helps to get there. So look at this. This is it.
Yeah,
this is the triple light tank Omicron. Right-clicking on, wait, that is the command center, right?
That is the command center.
Oh no, can we have a look at the health points?
Yeah, I mean, they're hitting the command center really hard, and of course, the SATM are coming out of the command center down to less than 50% health. And this might be it though, they only have one SATM, they just died, they respawn, they don't have enough cash for those machineries, and they're not going to do it quick enough because the command center is going down. They even dropped the hologram, the Phantom Assault, the command center is not going to stand. B.A.E SPHYNX, they fail in match 1, and it's TG again, third time's a charm, rushing down the command center and taking downtown away.
This strat though, I can't do this. I can't believe it worked 3 times in a row. Like, remember yesterday when we talked about the commander's job? He only has one job.
He only has
he just have to build power generators, overload it, spawn the repair drones, repair it while it's overloading to extend the overload period, and then making more or less the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, this is also I mean, sure, it's a cheesy strat, it's not for everyone, but when you find a team, you know, that can kind of vibe with your strat, and it works out, and I think it's great as well, you know, it brings a different perspective, and I believe TG has been catching all these teams off guard. Obviously yesterday U1 was the first victim, and now B.A.E SPHYNX got a taste of what this is about. Fortunately for them, on the second map, at least TG won't be on Exeron.
Yes, I think I'm curious to see how TG will be playing. No, you know what? I don't know what kind of strat they're going to be pulling off on Jessup on this. But we will see all that later on after this in game number 2 in this best of 3 series for semifinals 2. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Malaysia Esports Master 2020 for Eximius sees the front line. Today is the penultimate day, the grand finals. We have just concluded our first game for the second semi-finals between Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX and TG, and of course TG took it downtown with the Omicron rush. I'm Husky and I'm joined on set by Flava.
Yes, sir. I'm still having some funny bones over what happened in game number 3. I thought that by now B.A.E SPHYNX will actually have a counter to what the Exeron Omicron rush was about to happen. I think they should have been watching yesterday's game. But either way, they lost that game number 1. But don't worry, B.A.E SPHYNX still has a chance in the next game itself. If they can actually win this game, and this is actually their map themselves. They actually chose, and this time finally, for the first time ever in the championship, TG will not be using AXR, so that means that it'll be GSF. I have no idea. I have not contacted the game publishers on whether or not there was such a strat where you can actually do a M33 battle tank rush or an IFV rush, because it's highly costly in GSF.
Yeah, realistically, it's pretty much impossible. Like you mentioned, very costly, and to get and GSF is generally a kind of a slower faction, right? You're not like AXR with Iron Guard and the Omicron. So GSF, probably they have to rely a bit more on that gun firing prowess early on.
Oh, really?
But I mean, TG has been a bag of surprises so far.
Yeah, I mean, no, I feel like I'm just having doubts because I have not seen them in action with GSF, and seeing that, you know, the only thing they've been doing is just Omicron rush throughout the whole time. I'm also interested and curious to see how Battle Arena Elite will be playing Exron this time. I think this is their first time as well.
Yeah, I believe it definitely is. But we'll soon find out, because there you go, the game is ready. Game 2 of this second semi-finals between B.A.E SPHYNX and TG. And again, TG will be on the side of GSF. Nexeron will be handled by B.A.E SPHYNX.
I've just had a precognition that what if B.A.E SPHYNX gave them a taste of what they've been doing to other teams and decided, no, here's the thing, it's already out, the power generator is already out right now. Are they going to do an overload? I have no idea. But if they were to pull this up, man, that is like the sweetest of revenge.
I mean, losing to your own strat, that definitely stings.
Yeah, that definitely stings right here. Okay, so they are probably not doing that right now. It doesn't look like it, but we'll get to know in the next few minutes right now. In the meantime, we're just looking at the possession of our points right here. A and C being taken by B.A.E SPHYNX, and TG manages to secure the middle. Now this is going to be, you know, it's going to be a little bit tough. Point A and point C is a little bit of distance from each other. I think in all the maps, all 5 maps, B is always in the middle, right?
Yeah, B is definitely in the middle, and of course for Express, you know,
A is a little bit further.
A is further. The classic way to look at it is B and C are close together, so if you can take B and C, that would be best.
Yes.
But for B.A.E SPHYNX, they sneak their way to capture A. They also brute force their way through C. So right now, if you see TG sending 2 officers to point A themselves.
Yeah, they want to capture that because they know that's a little bit further. And usually, I think in most times we have been observing these games, they don't put much control or put much defense power on A because it's a little bit further, and you don't want to separate your forces too much as well. And we see some fights going on right here between Eagle as well as Slasher. It's not doing so well right here, 160 HP left with no armor, just keep spraying and spraying, and the Eagle manages to actually secure the kill on him with a few supports behind.
Yeah, and B.A.E SPHYNX definitely, they did not succumb to the Omicron rush because they are for the more traditional build early on with those demolishers, just to kind of work their way through the early game. And perhaps you might see the classic Iron Guard rush, which is, you know, a staple of the Exeron faction, you know, other than the Omicron, which is a bit more unorthodox and a bit more of an acquired taste. But it seems that TG this time would find it slightly harder to penetrate onto site.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be seeing a number of matches yesterday that actually played out with the Iron Guard, especially with the Rook Iron Guard. They kind of favor that just because of the auto cannon. We'll see how they're going to be playing this one. Getting deleted real quick right there, Chocolate. And Delta, Anvil still surviving, and they're going to be securing this area.
Yeah, and that's just a perfect push, you know, pincering from 2 sides. It's almost impossible to, I wouldn't say it's almost impossible, it is impossible to win a 2v1 in this kind of situation. Single magazine is never enough. You gotta blow through the shield and take out the health bar. So that will allow TG to take control of point B. And now with the control of point B, they need to reinforce it, because despite having 2 capture points, they actually don't have much resource points to work with. As if you look at the map, B.A.E SPHYNX, they have control over 90% of those resources.
Yeah, correct. But GSF is actually doing exceptionally well right here. They managed to secure the 2 of the best points we have in the map. AXR doesn't have to worry too much about A, because I highly doubt GSF is going to bother to actually travel all the way there just to actually take over on point A. Meantime, I think GSF is just doing well so far. But in terms of resources, they're lacking on this. But they don't have to worry so much. Knowing B.A.E SPHYNX, they like to keep their resources at up to a certain amount. It's already 8.9k right now, and of course energy 2.4k. Not really high output. So they're playing it safe.
Yeah, you might be looking at the Iron God Rush, right? The fabricator just got deployed, and this is actually pretty bad for TG, because again, they don't have much control over resources around the map. Yep. They just got back their the cash point, the energy capture point, and as GSF, you need those early resources a bit more compared to Exeron. Exeron, you can compensate for your energy generation with the ode, but as GSF, you can see because they did not have control early on, they are bleeding out on so much gold and energy that they don't have reserves to work with.
Yeah, I think right now they're just swapping their takeovers. Oh, a full takeover on all the 3 victory points, A, B, and C for GSF. I guess slowly but surely they're trying to make this a turnover on B.A.E SPHYNX, and we'll see how this goes. Resources at a 50-50 right now. I mean, slowly siding towards Team GSF, and they're coming close to an equalizer. 427 to 434 victory points, and as you know, in this game, the way to victory is to get your opponent's victory points all the way down to 0. You can actually destroy the command center, and I don't think B.A.E SPHYNX could take another destruction at a command center once again that could crush their heart and soul.
And at the same time, if you notice that TG, they actually dropped an armory very early on.
Very early.
Near one of the points, I believe it's near point B, if I'm not mistaken. But that armory is very well hidden, and it allows the officers to constantly resupply themselves. Oh no, it's actually at point A. Yeah. So to constantly resupply themselves and take on those fights. And surprisingly, because TG are confident with those gunfights, so that armory brings more value because they can hold points. But for the side of B.A.E SPHYNX, they have managed to. Oh wait, they decapped the point and it got recaptured. So
yeah, they decapped the B. They recapture. A is decapped again, and we'll see a possible recapture it's being taken by AXR. It's slowing down the victory point movement right here, but it's still going down slightly, down to below 400.
Yeah, B.A.E SPHYNX, they're actually losing control of the maps.
They're going for the Omicron light tank rather than the Iron Guards.
So this is probably a B.A.E SPHYNX way of saying that, okay, I don't think the Iron Guard is going to work out right now. We will try and brute force our way through with this one singular Omicron tank. And I think that the purpose of this tank is not to rush the enemy base, but to allow B.A.E SPHYNX to at least just take over one point and maintain control until they can get the rest of their troops online. But they did manage to take out Slasher, so that will kind of impede TG's defense for a while. But they need to wait for this tank to come through. Anchor, he's going to be pincered by the side of TG once more. If Anchor goes down, they will have to retry and take point C.
Yeah, I think right now he's in a really bad spot right now. He got gunned down by Delta, down to half HP and recovering back. And the battlesuit pod is here. We have 2 assault coming on from GSF on TG, and we have 1 Orion. But Castle! He has the Orion battlesuit. He got taken down. Anvil is getting on heavy gunfire in between the field supports and as well as Delta, and he's going to go down as well. That's a 4-man down coming on from B.A.E SPHYNX. TG is making it a 5v1 situation. The only one left is going to be their commander, Delta, from B.A.E SPHYNX.
And it's unfortunate, right? While I guess the saving grace is you have the Omnicron light tank, which right now
Oh,
TG,
no.
they don't have ways to do with it because they don't have their own vehicles, they don't have the SATM, they basically the anti-vehicle weaponry. So the Omicron light tank is going to wreak havoc on point C, and it is really up to the B.A.E SPHYNX commander to direct how this light tank is going to work. He's actually sending this tank just deep into the territory of GSF, and I'm not really sure how that's going to work out because GSF, TG, they are ready for it. They're just going to chip away at this tank for now. And if this tank goes down, it will immensely cripple the ability of B.A.E SPHYNX to go for a next takeover.
Yeah, but they don't have anything else other than one unit, one scout, and that's it. They only have one scout as well as one Omicron light tank left right now.
Oh.
If you look at time of GSF, TG, well,
yeah, the tank went down. So great reinforcement from Anvil and Beetle. They brought in the SATM, I believe.
oh, they say have one more, and they still have one more scout. So is that? I think that's a demolisher.
Yeah, and this is now a catastrophic for B.A.E SPHYNX because when they went for the tank rush, they needed those officers to be alive. They needed someone to escort the tank to make sure that when they take down the enemy officers, Anvil will be gunned down. But when they take down the TG officers, then they can escort the tank into the GSF base. And when those officers respawn, you take them down, they won't have enough cash for the SATM to take out your Omicron light tank. And that really buys a lot of time. But because they lost all of their officers on the field, the tank was isolated. I am weirded out by how the commander of B.A.E SPHYNX decided to send the tank deep instead of retreating.
Yeah, without any support. I mean, like, while 4 men are down, 4 of the agents are actually down, they decide to actually send the tank out right there with no support, basically no directions. I understand why he actually left the field and decided not to pursue the units within that compound because he doesn't have a good angle to shoot them down, so he decided to leave. But then it became a flank battle between the. In the meantime, Beetle getting low ground and being gunned down by Eagle, and I think Beetle. Oh no! Beetle managed to survive that despite being on low ground.
Yeah, and again, great reinforcement from Anvil as well. And hopefully they have the bio-injector to get themselves up healthy. But if not, they can just drop an armory or point defense, depending on what they want to do right now. Because I believe B.A.E SPHYNX is the only team so far that we saw use the Phalanx.
Yep.
I'm not sure if U1 did the same, but B.A.E SPHYNX, they're a big fan of the Phalanx. We saw them when they play downtown. You will always see that Phalanx either on point A or point B. But it is not really, the go-to unit. Normally, you just want to go for the Marine, the field support, the Elite Marines, or you just go for the IFV or the M33 battle tank on GSF. So TG right now, they are going to start manufacturing those tanks, and look at that, double upgrades for those vehicles as well.
Yeah, I'm really concerned about B.A.E. I mean, forget about victory points. I'm just looking at the kind of playstyle they're bringing right here for, I would say, the fourth round in this tournament itself, in the semi-finals. It's just that it's kind of different because before this, they heavily reliant on the support officers to actually provide support for them with a little bit of scouts, probably a little bit of Marine when you're playing for GSF. But right now, they're trying to play with this Omicron light tank, which is something that we have never seen before them playing up. Are they trying to actually replicate what they were doing without the overload, or probably they have no idea on how to actually do the overload? Because this is basically their second Omicron light tank.
It feels like B.A.E SPHYNX are kind of lost right now. So, like, sure, you have the Omicron light tank, but guess what? GSF, they had double upgrades for their vehicles, and they have their first M33 battle tank. And look at what the B.A.E SPHYNX have right now. They don't have energy because they didn't go for the overload. So you cannot go for the Omicron tank rush. You don't have much resources to pump all those demolitions because the only demolition was also taken out. So what else do we have left? B.A.E SPHYNX, they've been playing this run and gun style. They've been trying to focus on those gunfights early on. But when you lose out on those gunfights, when you lose out on these early engagement, you give TG the control that they want. I feel like B.A.E SPHYNX, their time is pretty limited so far.
Yeah, at least, okay, here's the good news of B.A.E SPHYNX. At least they do have one Omicron light tank to actually counter the M33 battle tank. They actually have the shockwave, but that's just a temporary disable. You still need the necessary weaponry to actually take down the M33 battle. It is sturdy, it's 500, it costs us 500 more compared to an Omicron light tank, but it is worth it. It has high armor, high HP, it hits harder as well, so there's something to fear. Man, they have nothing else other than just one light tank. Yeah,
they can't afford to do, like, sure, we've been making it like one of the B.A.E SPHYNX style that they have a surplus of money, but it's also about efficiency, right? You gotta put that money, you don't carry the cash to your next game, you gotta put it to use but because of I would say a bit of a poor management of resources early on and not knowing what to do with it.
They have 20,000 credits.
Yeah, but 20,000 credit, but you only have 2.3K energy. So whatever you do, right, when you get those productions going, it requires both cash and energy.
Yes, correct.
You can't buy energy with your money. You know, this is you know, in the future, you can't buy electricity with money. You don't pay electric bills. You need to capture those points.
You need to pay the water bills too.
Yeah,
you know?
so unfortunately for B.A.E SPHYNX, they can't do much, right? Castle was pinned down at point A, trying to be sneaky. Point C, trying to be sneaky, but he got pinned down by the M33 battle tank. So what? 2 Omicron tanks, sure, but you don't have energy for demolitions. You don't have energy for more tanks. You don't have energy for upgrade. Where is that money gonna go? Nowhere. And TG, now they can go for the assault. They have managed to survive the early rush. The early attempted rush from B.A.E SPHYNX, and all these SATMs is going to rain hell on the officers.
Anchor tries to pin down on here. Anchor doesn't have any more armor right now. It's a trade up there, and Anchor actually wins that trade about that people coming up from behind.
Oh.
The M33 tracks to them. Oh no, he's not going to survive things. Okay, he's trying to stay by the side. Like the thing about the M33 bouncing and all the things, he managed to get shot from the side. But Beetle as well as Slasher. I thought you want to get on the blind spot, but
you remember the upgrade, right? The upgrade. If you look at observe the M33 battle tank, you see that red flashing light. Yep. That's the upgrade. That upgrade is gonna basically mess everything out on the side of B.A.E SPHYNX or anti-projectile. What are you gonna do? 1 Omicron battle light tank, good luck, because the second M33 battle tank is on its way.
We were just talking about this, and we have 2 of them. So 2 Omicron light tanks, and it is gone.
It's gone.
It has been deleted. Wait, did they use the shockwave? I think they're supposed to.
Nah, there's nothing that you can do. I mean, sure, the first battle tank is on fire, so perhaps they can take out the CDD artillery strike from afar as well, but the officers from the side of B.A.E SPHYNX, they are falling apart at the seams. We put a lot of emphasis on how important the role of the officer is, but realistically, the commander is the one that influences, you know, the battlefield the most. How the commander commands, how he directs, what he does with his game plan. The artillery strike straight on the command center, and GSF, like you say, giving B.A.E SPHYNX a taste of the old medicine. You had the Omicron light tank, we had the M33 battle tank.
I knew this was going to happen. Oh no. Okay, but it wasn't exactly a rush. I think they were just managing the resources well and being a little bit more patient. The Rikers coming in. Eagle has a temper. Have you ever gotten aimed by 2 M3 battle tanks before in your life? This is how it feels like. Rather than chipping down the command center, you're just taking down the other infrastructure is going on around this. GSF is showing to us that no matter what faction you give us, we're not just favoring towards AXR, but we can actually do well on the GSF on any kind of terrain.
Command center going down. This is it. TG, the battle arena elite SPHYNX, not gonna survive this. Sure, you have the light tank. Yeah, whatever. We have the battle tank.
We had a battle tank.
We had a battle tank.
You thought we had, like, you know.
You thought our strat was just Axeron.
You thought we don't know how to play the game. The commander must be like, you know what? I think that's all the cards we have.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you look at it, I believe TG has fancies vehicles a lot.
Yeah, fancies vehicles a lot. I mean, they were not going for the iron gun. They favoring the Omicron coming from AXR, and then GSF they went for M33. They didn't even bother going for the IFV, so they just went for the most expensive stuff they can actually find within the faction.
Yeah, because they can afford it, right? But at one point we saw B.A.E, well, they took over most of the resource points. They kind of had the lead, but the turning point was when TG managed to reclaim those 3 points. And when B.A.E sent that first Omicron with 4 officers dead, and that Omicron got destroyed, that was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. I think TG took advantage of that. They sent out their own battle tank, and there was nothing that B.A.E can do.
Yeah,
surplus of money, it goes nowhere.
I still believe that. I mean, I'm just assuming that B.A.E SPHYNX was probably doing more or less what Team TG was doing in the first round, or probably for the past 3 rounds, inclusive of the quarterfinals, was basically, it was a rush, but probably they didn't know how to do the overload because they had the necessary items. They had the repair drones, they didn't do the overload.
Yeah, they
had the normal resources stuff.
They just seem very lost. You know, that's one of the ways to put it. So, well, Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX, they are run in the semi-finals, but they still have the bronze match coming up, right? They'll be going up against WDP to see who gets the prestige to call themselves bronze medalists. Whereas for TG, well, they get to take a break because they will be facing Wild Agents, who has been watching watching them from afar since yesterday and finals.
I am excited for the grand finals. I am wondering whether or not, because so far no team has been able to actually go up. I mean, like both teams had clean wins. They got 2-0, 2-0 on the quarterfinals and the semifinals. Well, the thing about TG is that we kind of know what strat they're going to bring into the grand finals, and hopefully they can hold on to the strat in a best of 5 series. That's going to be a long stretch of matches.
Yep, and with that being said, we're going to go for a short break, and when we come back, it will be the bronze match between WDP and Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX, so do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Malaysia Esports Master 2020 for Eximius sees the front line. Today is the final day, the grand finals. We just witnessed the second semi-finals just now between TEG and Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX, where TEG showed us they can't just win on Eximius with Tank Rush. They also can do it on GSF, knocking B.A.E SPHYNX down to the bronze match where they will take on WDP. My name is Husky, and I'm joined on set by the one and only Flava to bring you guys the rest of the tournament.
Yes, sir. And next up is going to be another best of 3 series indeed. We're going to be seeing WDP again. They have been knocked out yesterday in semi-finals 1 at the end of the day itself. At this time, they're going up against Battle Arena SPHYNX, Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX, where they've just been knocked out by TG in the semi-finals too, alright? And one of them will be ending up as the third place winner of the Eximius sees the Frontline Championship here for Haris Negara. So looking excited. I mean, like, both these teams, although I would say B.A.E SPHYNX very unfortunate. I think both these teams actually had a strong win in their previous matchups. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, got knocked out right here and coming back here. Both teams are actually WDP. They were actually the top 4 teams on the quarterfinals. So this is the first time meeting each other. They've actually encountered each other. Even in the round robins as well, there's something to look forward to as well. B.A.E SPHYNX, we kind of know they had a devastating loss in the previous semi-finals. I wouldn't blame much on WDP. I think they're quite fine. When they lost to Wild Agents, I think it was like more or less a normal battle. But the thing about B.A.E SPHYNX is that they had to fight a tank battle for both matches in the best 3 series.
All of their experience has not prepared them to fight tanks.
It's like nightmares, man.
It's like nightmares. But we'll see if things are going to be a bit different, because these two teams, they do have the potential, claim that third place. The map video is on. Of course, the crossing will be the first one to be taken out. Like you mentioned early on, we only saw the crossing once yesterday, yeah. And it was a treat. But we get the most common ban, crossing and express, so we are left with Academy, Central and Downtown, and B.A.E SPHYNX. They will start things off in Academy.
Yes, Academy is going to be the first one. I think, like, I'm assuming they might leave Central as the decider. No, they decided to play Central on the second one. WDP did win on Central previously in their quarterfinals. So surely and most definitely they want to play it down, and Downtown is going to be the deciding match. Assuming if and only if we were to go into the third match.
Yeah, and you have to remember, like yesterday, so when WDP went up against Wild Agents, we were talking about how WDP during the map video, they had to take out Central. They did not, right? They did not take out Central. I believe they took out Academy instead. Yes. So Wild Agents went for Central. It was a nightmare for WDP to deal with. But WDP are willing to give it a go again. This time they are the one who picked Central. And of course, B.A.E SPHYNX starting off game number 1 on Academy. They will be playing GSF. WDP will be on Exeron, and afterwards on Central, both teams will switch factions. Yeah,
I am excited to see how Battle Arena SPHYNX actually plays this match, because I think they've already had a hard time going up against Exeron previously against Team TG. So hopefully, I have no idea. I mean, knowing that TG has already exposed this strat, I don't know if WDP wants to play with it as well, knowing that it worked on Battle Arena Elite's SPHYNX before. Or probably just going to play it normally, and we're going to find out in just a bit once the match actually starts itself. So what's your take on this match? Is it going to be B.A.E SPHYNX, or is it going to be their opponents on this one?
I want to see a full series. I want to see a best of 3 for this bronze match. But the game is ready though. This is the first match of the bronze series between B.A.E SPHYNX and WDP. Let's head over to Academy to kick things off.
Yes, sir. Currently, we're looking at the GSF Command Center, which is going to be played out by B.A.E SPHYNX. And of course, to kick things out, we're 2 minutes into the game already. B and C be taken by each side, which leaves out A. No one is over there yet. Nobody bothered to actually go over to A. I guess it's still free, and they all know it. You can actually see the closest one to it currently right now is B.
All 4 officers are like congregated around B and C.
Wait, B got a decap, and then it's been recapped by Exeron, so WDP actually takes that one right now, and A is still not being pursued. It is not bothered, but I can see one agent going to its A right now, coming on from WDP.
Yeah, and I think, for B.A.E SPHYNX, we know them for their prowess when it comes to all these gunfights, right? And They are able to decap point C, so that's going to be a takeover as Bravo was taken down by one of the officers from B.A.E SPHYNX. So they will cap point C, but Exeron at the same time will be able to take over point A. So WDP is still kind of in the lead when it comes to the victory capture points. B.A.E SPHYNX, they have been running the same modus operandi for the series that they've played in, run and gun. They don't really rely too much on those units, and I think one of their weaknesses that we have seen so far is not point control, but is resource management, and that has been their downfall against TD just now.
Yeah, I think it was kind of horrible. I think the first time ever I've seen such a high number when it comes to credits. It was 20k, but they were lacking in terms of energy, therefore not being able to actually produce much progressive units. In the meantime, we're looking at Castle going up again. His Castle on the other side, and this one WDP's Castle manages to actually take the win.
I like how the infantry just came from behind and backstabbed him. So that is slightly unfortunate for Fluck though.
That was a kill steal.
That was a kill steal
from the infantry unit.
Yeah, that infantry is going to be demoted.
Oh, Eagle, they get spotted up from behind.
Shockwave.
Right here. Oh no, Shockwave battle, no. That's Anchor going up. Anchor still has 1000 HP, both still have it. They're low, a little bit low on armor. They're just hiding up from behind and get right click through. Oh no, he's making run from. Oh, and he goes down. Eagle goes down, hands off Anchor.
There we go. So I believe they had a Shockwave just now, and then he switched to the XM13 to finish things off. And at the same time, I like what Amnix or Bravo is doing right now. He has everything. He's a full package. He has the XM13. I'm not sure if he will upgrade it to the Spec Ops. That's one of the more preferred one for
he gets spotted by Anvil, but Bravo manages to actually get cover right here. We see some heavy movement going towards B, coming up from both sides. WDP is already there, but B.A.E SPHYNX is trying to make a move inside. Now, this is one of the squads that is going to be heavily contested in this match. We did have a talk about this yesterday heavily on the point to take it down, A and C, and then B is much more secluded area. We've seen some Iron God plays going on here before this, but in the meantime, Bravo down to half HP, having no armors right here, but get hit by sideline, and Anchor manages to take on the kill. It's a flank kill coming on from B.A.E SPHYNX.
Yeah, and this is unfortunate, right? I was about to point out that Bravo is actually the full package. He had the G12 for vehicles, he had the XM13, you can upgrade to a Spec Op when the Mu arrives for the information. He had the Shockwave to shoot through the wall, but those weapons combined have extremely high cost. So with this respawn, he will not, if he goes for the Shockwave, he won't have the G12. But thankfully, B.A.E SPHYNX are not going for vehicles just yet. Now Castle is going to go up because Anchor is going to be for the point. This is important for point B. Castle trying to duke it out, but Eve on Bravo is going to win this out.
From a full AXR, a victory point takeover, it is now down to 0. And then there's a decap on B and still not being captured. Yeah, A and C now belongs to GSF. Wow, how did this happen so fast?
Yeah.
It was in the blink of an eye, all the points are being captured. It's a full capture by Team GSF.
And just when you say that, 3 officers go down the side of B.A.E SPHYNX, so WDP, they can now try to exert control again. Point A was decapped. C is also going to be captured soon by WDP, but Castle dropping low, trying to run away, and the turret, the sentry, the turret right there from the side of WDP is going to chip him low. He pops out and he loses his head instantly, and that will be point A loss.
He wanted to actually regenerate his armor on this. Now, this is the first time ever we see a full recap from all victory points, and now is going back into AXR. GSF managed to actually do a full recap. AXR managed to actually do almost full recap. They actually decap A, try to recap it back and make it a full ABC for them. GSF down to 323 victory points right now, while AXR with 459. Things are looking good for WDP right now with a full recap, and we'll see how they're going to play this about. Looking at resources as well, things are looking okay, standard for both sides as well. A little bit higher when it comes to credit increment coming on from WDP. Hopefully B.A.E is not going to make the same mistake. I mean, just by looking at them right now, I'm not sure whether they're not having a good balance in the resources, or they're just not gaining enough resources in this game.
Yeah, I mean for WDP, I believe so. Yesterday when we saw B.A.E SPHYNX went up against Digital Nation, I believe the first map was, the second map was Academy. The first map, excuse me, was Academy, where Digital Nation kind of lost because B.A.E SPHYNX went for the sneaky capture on point A. Not to take anything away from B.A.E SPHYNX, but their weaknesses are starting to show. They have demonstrated that they rely a lot on those gunfights, and compared to the other teams that they have played, I would say including Digital Nation, they are not that good at sieging points because they have been losing the TG, they have been losing those points to WDP, and even against Digital Nation, if not for some sneaky maneuvers and superior gunfights, the way that they capture points is easily exploited because it felt like they are just mercenaries, right? They're soldiers, they run into battle, but where's the strategy? You are looking for this commander to direct, and I don't think B.A.E thinks they are ready for that level of tactical maneuver.
Yeah, this is definitely coming from a game that actually boasts being one of a hybrid RTS FPS game. You need to excel in both parts of the game to actually come and become the winner on this. Oh, in the meantime, we're just
MRPG.
Oh, Castle decide to jump on board.
Two of them.
I can't take all this anymore. In the meantime, they're getting shot from downstairs, anchored by the sidelines as well. Castle decides to actually go in for the flag, while Delta shooting from the front. Anchor going to roll on HP, and he gets taken down instead. Oh, he was chipping out on Castle and Delta the whole time.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Bravo, I think Bravo kind of like decided like, you know what, I think it was a mistake. I should have jumped inside as well to actually provide support. I think a little bit too late. He lost his teammate.
MRPG.
Oh no, if Bravo gets, oh no! Bravo gets taken down as well. There's 2 men down coming on from Team WDP, and GSF is going to be able to actually secure this area.
That was unfortunate.
Oh man, I think Bravo was just a little bit too late right here.
This is the only game where you can take a point-blank shot from a MRPG and not die. Of course, the sentry is being chipped away by the side of B.A.E SPHYNX, and it will be a takeover at point B, or at least the defense at point B. Anchor is not going to be able to withstand the ISW from the side of Despair. So, was it ISW or XM13? I actually didn't catch a glimpse of it, but the point is right now, WDP, they were able to defend point B, but they did lose the side points to B.A.E SPHYNX. Yeah,
now B.A.E SPHYNX is in a pinch right now. They're down to 151 victory points. They managed to actually put the decrement into a halt by securing A and C, but AXR, they are 400, and they're at 451 victory points right now. Far from over. What a shot right there. But it is a victory. Killing off on the other side, that means the Eagle is down, and I don't see any battle suits being used by them. Is this part of the plan for the 4th placing match? Are we
so much aggression? I mean,
so much aggression, so much action going on in the map.
I mean, Shockwave, and
Shockwave. Yeah, an amazing weaponry right there. It goes through obstacles. I mean, damage output is, like I say, not very high. You can rapid fire it.
Yeah, but I think it compensates for it that the fact that you can shoot through wall is a huge thing.
Yeah, it's a huge thing as well.
When you can have the intel with your spec of upgrade for the XM13, that I think that the combination of those 2 weaponry sure is high cost, but if you can do it right, the reward is great. But again, the turret right in the middle of point, like towards point C, and this is perfect, right? We talk about how Academy is geometrically symmetrical. So when you place the turret in the middle of that road and your enemy, they don't have the SATM to do with it, this is going to be tough for them. They are forcing B.A.E SPHYNX to rotate away, and the AD suit is going to be out. They're going to push on towards the base of GSF.
Oh really? Wait. This is going to be the base. Oh no, WDP. They have all the 2 capture points already. Eagle has the Aegis right now. So,
oh no.
No, it's just the Eagle. They
are near the base.
Yeah, they're near the base. Wait.
They're outside the base of B.A.E SPHYNX.
But they're actually close to the point of winning. I highly doubt that they actually have the right weaponry to actually take down the command center to actually go in for the win. It's definitely going to be a victory point win.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Right? They're winning on both fronts. Oh, artillery strike! Huge one from B.A.E SPHYNX. Yeah, you flushed out the offenses of WDP, but honestly, the points are still ticking down. We're down to 44 points for GSF.
They secured point B, and if they have the opportunity to actually secure 1 more point, they can actually put this agreement on the victory points to a halt. Airstrike, they drop right here. Castle managed to take down an Eagle, and Bravo is going to get taken down as well. It's a 1v2 situation. Castle doing miracles right here.
I mean, we've seen this attempted comeback yesterday as well by Digital Nation. Didn't work out,
it didn't work out.
We have seen that. We have seen that. It is possible.
But B.A.E SPHYNX managed to outmaneuver them by tricking them and capturing A. But we'll see whether it's going to work out for them this time out. They're down to 29 victory points left. Can they capture yet another victory point?
And I may just say, so WDP actually deployed 3 sentry turrets, and I believe all 3 sentry turrets are spread across the map. 1 on each point. So it's not going to be easy though. Sure, B.A.E SPHYNX, they have a long way to go, and they just lost two of the officers. This is going to be a retake on point B, and WDP, they're going to continue to chip away at the victory points of GSF.
Yep, but right now the GSF victory point is not going to get chipped away anymore because they already have two, but then one of them got decapped and it's going to be get recapped by WDP. It's definitely going to be at B by Anchor. And oh no, GSF is going down again at 27 right now. They're down by two people. It's a 5v3 situation happening on their side. Anchor is out, 2 more seconds. Anvil is going to be out as well, but they need to get back on their feet, get to point B. It should be B1 they want to get right now for Team GSF. Oh, they might be able to actually capture C right now. It's already recapped.
Yep, but Ego as a distraction will be taken out at B. So B.A.E SPHYNX, they recapture C, so they are going to at least delay, what we say, the inevitable, which is, coming back from this is not impossible, but the amount of stress that the commander now and the offenses have to, withstand on their shoulders is not light, because if you lose your point once more, it's going to, it might result in a potential loss, and you can see Anchor, he's just trying his best to stave off this defense, but WDP, Zach Feezy will find him with that MRPG, and B.A.E SPHYNX, this is their final hurrah. They are bringing out the M33 battle tank, but I'm not sure if they can make it though. They've just lost point A, points are continuously ticking down. We're down to below 20 points for B.A.E SPHYNX. That battle tank might have just entered the battlefield a bit too late.
I highly doubt that B.A.E SPHYNX can actually do anything about it. They have 4 Iron Guards. The thing about the Iron Guards is that very low mobility. Wouldn't be able to catch up phase. It's definitely not a counter to the M33 battle tank in this situation. They're down to 8 victory points away from losing this match in game number 1.
This game is over for B.A.E SPHYNX. And unfortunately, it feels like it's the same story, right? When we were definitely impressed by their gunfights, but strategy-wise, I still think that B.A.E SPHYNX have a lot to work on.
Yeah, it is highly unfortunate that B.A.E SPHYNX, I think they had a really good play on day number 1 in the grand finals, but right now after losing 2 matches in the semi-finals too, and they are losing this match again, morale-wise not looking too good on them. But on the good side of things for B.A.E SPHYNX is that things are not over yet. Yep. The 3rd and 4th placement match is a best of 3 series, therefore B.A.E SPHYNX still has a chance for actually winning out their next map, which is their map supposedly, right?
Yeah, they picked Central. So hopefully they can do something about it. And no, it's not Central.
Oh, no.
It is Central, but it's picked by WDP.
Oh yeah, it's picked by WDP.
It's picked by WDP,
yeah. So assume, although it is actually picked by WDP, probably B.A.E SPHYNX could actually surprise us and make it into win and force a game number 3. And we will know more about this right after this short commercial break, so don't go away.
And we are back for the Malaysia Esports Master 2020 for Eximius sees the front line. This is the bronze placement match between Battle Arena League SPHYNX and WDP, where WDP managed to take Academy away from B.A.E SPHYNX. We are about to head into Central for the potential last game if B.A.E SPHYNX don't put it together. I'm Husky, and of course I'm joined on the broadcast by Flava.
Yeah, thanks so much, Husky. And this is definitely going to be I would say it's a very important match for B.A.E SPHYNX because they really need to win this to continue on to actually throughout the whole series. If they manage to actually win this, they'll be forced to actually go into the third map. But if WP actually wins out this match, that means they become the third place winner for the championship itself. All right, so this is going to be. But this is WDP's pick. Central is WDP's pick itself. So we can highly assume that they are particularly very familiar with the map itself. Should this be bad news for B.A.E SPHYNX, knowing that they lost at the map that they chose previously?
I honestly think that it could be. I still think that WDP outclasses B.A.E SPHYNX in certain aspects, but we'll get into that as we jump into game number 2. Let's head towards Central between WDP and B.A.E SPHYNX. So for this one, it will be, I believe, B.A.E SPHYNX. They will be on, I think, was it GSF? And of course, WDP will be playing on Eximius instead.
Oh, so there was no switch. Just now, B.A.E SPHYNX was still in GSF in the previous match as well.
What did B.A.E? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So there was no swap going on.
Wait, was it?
Or are we looking at?
I mean, I could be wrong.
Could be. Okay, no, wait. I think B.A.E SPHYNX is actually on AXR.
AXR, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Because I remember yes, there we have it.
So we do have a faction swap. But yeah, I think B.A.E SPHYNX, it's been the theme of the day after the loss against TG. Yeah, TG is a solid team. That is undeniable. But
a solid team with a cheesy strat.
I mean, if it works, you know, like
if it works, okay.
Here's the thing, like
hence it's a solid team.
Yeah, I mean, you can't dislike it, the stat, but they were winning, you know.
I'm not disliking
you gotta do what you gotta do to win. But instantly, a point B control 4 officers from WDP. They're like, you're not coming in B. We know that you're gonna do this.
Yeah, but still have 3 right here. Anvil is alone on the outside. Anchor is gonna be taking on this point. Ever try to rush in because they know that they're trying to actually do a capture on this. They're right clicking on. They're not seeing each other. Anvil is all alone right here. It's a 2v1 situation while Anchor is actually doing a capture on point B, and he manages to actually do it. And now they know that he's all alone outside, so Bravo taking a peek right here and seeing if he can actually take a shot at Anvil. Anvil side, he's going to be engaging with Castle. Castle's right by side. They're just going to jump, run a gun. It's a 3. Oh yes, and Anchor is safe. That was a close one.
By the way, this is a very aggressive start from both teams. The officers, right, they immediately went to cap the points. You can see the resource point. They are not, you know, fully in control just yet. There are a lot of idle resource points. You know, like cash point supply. So it shows that these two teams actually have the same idea of what they want to do early on. But of course, it was WDP who won out, and B.A.E SPHYNX, they got caught at point B. They didn't expect to run into 4 officers at once.
Yeah.
So right now, trying to retake point B is going to be the priority for B.A.E SPHYNX, but they need to find a way to get in. They're bringing the shockwave. Bravo has the shockwave in hand, and Anchor is low, so he has to hide behind the wall.
Making his counterpart inside, and the other one gets goes down. WDP losing out on this one.
Oh, Eagle also getting caught out. Great flank from.
Was it an instant revive? Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's a double. It's double revive. Wow, they really want this. I mean, like. To call up on this, but there's cover right here. Anchor meeting his counterpart yet again. He doesn't look too happy dying out to his counterpart from Team AXR.
Yeah, and with those 2 instant buyouts, it means that if you are WDP right now, you have to cap a point. You have to cap a point, keep that officer alive because they bought out 2 officers. They actually don't have much cash to work with. They have only less than 2,000 and it's slowly going up. So resource-wise, I would say WDP, they are kind of on the back foot just ever so slightly because there is a balance between the cash and energy compared to B.A.E SPHYNX, who are running extremely low on their energy. It has been a struggle for them the entire tournament, the entire weekend. So WDP, if those 2 buyouts can get them a point, I would say it is worth.
Yeah, and this time about B.A.E SPHYNX is going to deploy 2 Iron Guards and see how they're going to be playing out with this one. I think I might get it wrong. Was WDP GSF in the previous one? Because they are the ones who actually played out with the M33 battle tanks.
I would say the battle tanks would be the ultimate option, right? When you reach that late game phase, the battle tank would definitely be what WDP wants to go for. But B.A.E SPHYNX, they are switching things up. They are going for their first Iron Guard, with just putting those resources to use. And hopefully, when those Iron Guards get deployed, it will allow B.A.E SPHYNX to control more of the point because both A and B have been decapped. So WDP is going to go for that takeover, and we're coming from behind. Does have a shockwave to work with, and Anchor will not survive the SE. Will gun down the Feezy, making it look pretty easy as well. They will retake point A at least, point C, excuse me.
Yeah,
so
point C
WDP
for B.A.E SPHYNX.
Will have to go for a retake.
Yeah, Anchor's down, still a 5v4 situation from both sides. It is scattered all over the map. There's like bits and pieces of blue and green patches on the map itself, so it's going to be easily overtaken from time to time, but you can see more green on the map. It's funny because resources are being captured by GSF on WDP side, whereas B.A.E SPHYNX is actually controlling the other ones. In the meantime, we're looking at, this is actually a capture C, where there's an attempt coming on from, was it Anvil? No. Oh, this is a defense, yeah, it was a defense.
Yeah, it's definitely a defense. And I think for GSF, at this point of time, they can slow down. There's no rush, honestly. I think B.A.E SPHYNX, you can kind of give them the point just here. They're going for the Iron Guard rush, so it definitely does take a lot of effort to gun down these Iron Guards when you go for the double early buyout, so your resources aren't that great.
Oh, shockwave. Oh no, it's a shotgun hitting on the Bravo. Bravo going up against Eagle, and he's getting shot from the sidelines as well, and doesn't have any cover right here. Bravo's going to go down.
Yeah, the shockwave still took him down, but at least WDP are able to reclaim point C, so point A, excuse me. So that's gonna give them control over the capture points again. Delta now is gonna be swarmed by 2 different officers on the side of GSF. This is gonna be also pretty important. It is going to be them controlling the resource point and the grenade.
Oh no, he didn't expect that. He didn't expect that. The whole military force from GSF was coming over to him. WDP definitely is going to win that one out. In the meantime, Anchor is all alone right here, just holding on to the point, ensuring nobody chases. Yeah, there's a lot of retakes coming on from both sides right now. WDP at 443. Is that a battle suit? Yes, it is for Anchor.
Yep, Anchor is going to finally spend that 2,000 cred going for his Aegis. So great for point defense. The shield boost is always going to be great. And right now, B.A.E SPHYNX, they're actually taking over most of the resource points. And you can see WDP, they're going for the wraparound. Again, the sneaky takeover of point C, where Exxon have completely abandoned, and B.A.E SPHYNX, they're looking to take over A, but there are 2 officers from WDP situated there, whereas the other 2 officers go to point C. They'll have to deal with the infantry as well. So as long as WDP can hold point A, this will be absolutely massive.
Yeah, just now we've just witnessed Anchor from GSF actually use the homing missile ability of the battle suit. That was quite interesting. It can actually lock onto up to 6 units right here. Oh, the right clicking.
Oh, the point defense!
The point defense being deployed right there in the middle of nowhere while they were actually passing by. Okay, right now he's doing his job. I think it's actually quite a strategic position. Right below the stairs, so basically they have to go through this point, or they can just go to the right side. In the meantime, looking at the battle going on upstairs, Anchor is in Eagle's actually middle between Admiral and Bravo. He gets taken down as well, and AXR is going to be taking over this point right here. But the point defense doing its job, hitting on those infantry units right here, and oh no, Delta. Oh man, even though AXR managed to say this still is an AXR. Oh, and the battle point actually goes down.
Yeah, and Delta, he was ready for that, right? He did have the proper weaponry to take out the point defense. I would say, you know, the idea for WDP
or even the
defend point
armory
was correct. They wanted to drop a point defense and an armory, but again, because of the lack of resources and the time it takes, the buffer time to drop those two structures, it was a bit too late. The officer died out too early, and now Castle against Delta. At least this is going to be a decent start. They take down one of the officers guarding A, but afterwards it will be traded back by the Exeron forces.
Yeah, the deployment was a little bit too late. That causes a lot to Team GSF right here. So they need to be careful. This has happened a number of times. There were a few times when, remember, the repair drone was dropped after the vehicle was gone. I mean, we see this, you have to remember there's a buffer time before all these resources actually gets dropped on the spot. And remember, the turrets cannot start shooting until it is fully deployed from the deployment box. So you gotta pay attention to that. So I think ASR took the opportunity to actually quickly rush in before the battle point actually does its work. Therefore managed to secure the point as well, destroying the armory as well as the battle point as well. In the meantime, we're looking at, this is point B.
They drop point defense in point B. Woo!
Okay.
Wow. But they need more though. Eagle goes down, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, the airstrike is there. Let's see if it can actually clear it. Oh, bravo! He's down to 115 HP right now. Anka doesn't have any more armor. Okay, the airstrike actually misses out. The Comex is still outside. Arcus is low on armor as well. Castle coming up from sideline. Innobi's pursuing this. The airstrike is still there. Is it going to be enough? No. They still managed to recover the 1,000 HP for both of them.
They're stuck inside.
Yeah, they're stuck, but still, there's not enough follow-up to actually just...
Oh, the boost?
The boost is there?
Yeah, the boost on the EXO shield.
Yep, Castle is there, finally deep inside, but he needs to be careful right here. He doesn't want to get chipped down by Anchor as well as Bravo. They're hiding inside.
They have a shockwave though.
Oh no, Bravo gets taken down instead. And the turret is still there. They want to capture the point, but they can't because of the battle turret outside. They need to turn right quickly. Nope, they still want to fight it and then clear it out.
Yeah, they definitely need to find a way to clear out this point defense. It's getting pretty annoying. They are dropping the Iron Guard. Reinforcements going to come in, and this will let B.A.E. SPHYNX completely secure point B. They actually got full map control at this point. WDP, they are going to go to take over point C to slow down the bleeding, at least for now. But you can see B.A.E. SPHYNX, the idea for them to take over the map has been working out. But WDP, they get themselves point A, and now it's repeat. They gotta defend these points. The Iron Guard are being deployed towards the site capture point as well by B.A.E. SPHYNX. The idea is there. GSF, they have blown so much resources early on, and they are losing those officers as well. So they gotta find a way to recuperate themselves and prep for the next push.
Anchor going up against an Iron Guard. Let's see how that goes about. We have 6 Iron Guards on the side of B.A.E. SPHYNX. WDP is down to, well, basically they have 3 Marines and 5 Engineers left in terms of units. They still quite a number of resources. B.A.E. is leading in terms of resources, leading in terms of victory points as well, but they're just losing out in terms of 1, and they have just made a decap on C, and they're gonna do a recap on that one, making it 2 victory points being secured on their end compared to GSF by WDP. In the meantime, Delta following the Mules, following him from behind towards, this is actually towards the, wait a minute, it's
supply point. Yeah, it's a supply point. It's just take
okay,
over.
It's a supply point. I'm not sure whether he's going to park here and actually go for the, I think he's going for towards C, right? Preparing himself for C.
Yeah, I mean,
A got a decap as well.
Yeah, C was already taken just now, and A will be recaptured again. So all 3 points going the way of B.A.E. SPHYNX once more. Anchor trying to take up Bravo. It's going to be a 1-1-5 mano. This is important. He takes him down, and that will mean that he should be able to recapture point A.
Oh, Eagle is there!
WDP.
He's providing support.
WDP trying to just...
I thought he came in the direction where the Mule was coming from. Did he notice the Mule?
I mean, the Mule is a bit too fast. You know,
yeah, the Mule is a really agile unit.
But it's fine. I think right now WDP gets scrambling to take over those points, and you can see that they are really struggling. You know, at this stage of the game, 4 Iron Guards. The artillery strike will help them take out those Iron Guards quickly, or at least damage them. But it's going to take a while to control point B. Perhaps WDP can abandon point B and just focus on A and C instead.
No, I think they're still going to secure this. They managed to actually, the airstrike managed to destroy those units that was being deployed earlier on, right after the battle point actually went down. Anchor's still there trying to defend this point. Bravo and Eagle trying to charge inside. Bravo leading the van right here. He knows that Anchor doesn't have any more armor, starting chipping from behind. Bravo doesn't have any more as well. And Bravo gets taken down instead. Anchor is still surviving, and Eagle is still there, trying to go in for some practice, and none of them is hitting off. Eagle is in a bad shape right here by the Qualifier side. No, it's not going to be enough. Both of them get taken down by Bravo and Anchor. And here comes Anvil providing support as well, and they are going to hold on to B. This might be the game for B.A.E SPHYNX.
Yeah, finally going to win the game after 3 devastating losses. But honestly, I feel like WDP should just ignore B at this point. They invest so much in B.
Yes.
Never had any luck. Just go for A and C. 4 Iron Guns going to be stationed at B again. This is kind of meaningless if WDP keeps trying to do the same thing and expect a different result. And by the way, Anchor, Chocolate has the ISW, so it's almost impossible to breathe in. They're gonna drop another strike. This is just overkill something with WDP. They are doing the same thing over and over again and expecting something to change. I don't think that is the way to go. They need to defend point A, and they have not been looking at point C for the longest time ever. But this is just giving B.A.E things the advantage that they want.
Yeah, I think point B is rock solid. You have to have a look at this. Anvil and Anchor both have the Aegis battle suit. They have the supercharge. They also have the exo shield. So they should be able to actually defend this very, very well. They can actually support each other using the supercharge as well. So highly doubt that just that WDP is able to actually retake point B unless they really go kamikaze on that point itself. And some Anvil gets taken down as well. E by WDP for Zachary. B.A.E SPHYNX, despite them leading in terms of the victory points, GSF managed to actually make it a 5v3 situation. 2 men down, Bravos was Anvil coming up from the AXR side, and so happens Anvil actually has the Aegis battle suit. He's going to lose on that one.
Yeah, and this is great. Finally, WDP managed to take over both the side points. They realized that taking point B is almost impossible, but Delta has the shockwave again. Just 2 shots is enough to take out Neb, and unfortunately, the glory of capturing point C was short-lived, as instantly B.A.E SPHYNX will be able to recapture that point once more and further solidify their lead in terms of victory points.
Yeah, so that's 2 capture points again for WDP. It doesn't matter, the amount of decap and recap coming up from both sides is very, very aggressive. I think this has got to be one of the most aggressive matches that we see. B.A.E SPHYNX is putting everything on the line. This is their do or die situation because they need to win this and then force a map 3 to actually happen, for deciding map to happen and make it a win for their side. They've already lost in their previous semi-finals too. They can't afford to actually lose out the day without winning any matches in any of the best of 3 series.
Again, WDP, they are trying to do once more, and the Iron Guy just shut down one of their offenses. Wait, they instantly brought him back as well, so that is so much.
Are they committing towards it? Yeah, I think they wanna. Wait, do they? I think they are ready to engage right now. You see movement, Eagle, Bravo, and Anchor. I'm also staying at the base as well. Bravo staying on the outside, putting point defense there. There's an M33 battle tank already deployed. And we also have one. I think that's a crawler. One of the crawler coming on from the Exron side for B.A.E SPHYNX.
I'm not really sure if I like what WDP are doing right now, because they have wasted so much time and resources trying to do the same thing to take over B, and at this point B is negligible. You have this crawler that's gonna slowly chip away and destroy his point defense, and I would say B.A.E SPHYNX, they have finally switched up their game. They've stepped things up and they have full control of this central map.
Yeah, crawler going up against a point defense. Not really. I think both of them are going to chip each other very, very, very slow. At one point, one of them is going to go down as well. In the meantime, this is at GSF, Command Tyra, Bravo, and Charlie. And Anchor and Eagle, I think they want to secure this point again. It is a battle because B.A.E SPHYNX managed to secure all 3 points, but then C is again.
He got supercharged. He got zapped to death as Anchor sends him to the gulag. And Eagle, well, he's not going to live for long as well as.
Anchor's angry. He's trying to chase down the Eagle. He gets shot from the back. That is dishonorable. If we're talking about real life, you shouldn't be shooting somebody who's looking.
WDP falling apart. Honestly, 2 crawlers. That point defense is going to be shredded.
Okay, so rather than going for the Omicron light tank, they just went for 2 crawlers here.
Yeah, this WDP, they are struggling on Central. They're actually being picked apart by B.A.E. Their offenses are going down, they're losing points, they don't have resources to work with, and it seems like B.A.E. thinks they're running circles around WDP.
Is this a sign that WDP should not have chosen Central? They've already lost to Wild Agents in Central before this. Losing yet another is like a sign. Oh no, they can actually see each other. Bravo's just right there, regularly true. Oh no, he's down to 10 health. He doesn't have any more armor right now. Castle knows it. If Castle actually gets taken down instead, this is going to be shameful. Oh yes, that's it in the face. And Castle managed to actually defend point A. That's a recap. He managed to actually do it in the nick of time. Exits that recap and then just gun down on Bravo.
Wait, is that the Omnicron?
No.
Oh, it's a crawler.
No, it's a crawler.
I was out.
Yeah, it's a crawler.
But the IFV is going to be taken down.
So, the only thing, that's it. The Omnicron looks like a tank.
I like how they try to switch off the crawler and the crawler just end up exploding. So a bit too late.
Too late.
But yeah, WDP down to 72 points as B.A.E. SPHYNX just continue to extend this lead.
Is this going to be B.A.E. SPHYNX first win of the day? And so happens to be on Central. So both maps, if that was the case, then basically the maps that they have chosen are basically not favoring them at all. So basically it's favoring the opponents. Anvil, well, there's movements here again. I think B.A.E. SPHYNX are in tip-top shape. 3 losses is enough to actually make them mature in this game right here.
Yeah, they've taken enough beating.
They've taken enough beating. You know what? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You know, this is clearly showing B.A.E. SPHYNX is doing it. Now, GSF, WDP is down to 61 victory points left. We're less, I think probably around a minute away. No, I think probably 2 minutes away before all this gets tipped down all the way down to 0. We are looking at 2 Aegis battle suits on Anvil as well as Anchor for team B.A.E. SPHYNX. This is the double IFVs. Is this going to be a game changer coming out from team WDP?
It's pretty hard.
It's pretty hard. Anchor from behind. Going on Eagle as well as Anchor. Bravo provides support from behind. Anchor is going to get taken down a little bit too late, but no, Bravo's actually flanking out for
Wait,
Eagle Anchor.
are they going for the base rush?
I think probably this is the only thing they can, but
do they have time? They need to cap 1 point.
No, it's 40. They have to go this, but remember, the crawler is there. He's trying to block this. Oh, then he gets destroyed.
They need to decap 1 point.
Whoa.
They need to decap 1 point.
Is this a base rush?
This is not how they don't.
No, the IV is not sturdy enough. You see the IV is having trouble already.
Yeah, there's a G12 anti-vehicle.
No, it's not. It's not strong enough.
Yeah.
It's not an M33 battle tank. This is so different.
It doesn't matter, you know. But B.A.E. SPHYNX, they have the G12, so those IFB just gonna get shredded.
Yep.
WDP, you know, their Hail Mary attempt to base rush with 2 IFVs was very bold. Very ambitious. You know, the audacity.
The audacity. How dare you?
This is like a straight up insult to B.A.E. SPHYNX, and B.A.E. SPHYNX is going to punish them by taking out the remaining officers outside their base. We're down to 16 points for GSF. This game is over, and we are going to get a taste of game number 3 that will be coming out soon.
B.A.E. SPHYNX is telling them that we had a fair share of losses against tanks, therefore we are ready. How dare you send these imbeciles to our doorsteps? We are going to take you down the clean way. Well, they have not ever taken down the base right now. Oh, base put is the whole GSF. It's not over yet. Oh no, but then
it got decapped.
It got decapped at sea. I was just about to say that it was an AC capped by WDP, but then B.A.E. SPHYNX like, nope, we're not going to let you do that. We managed to take over C again, and B&C is under the set. 5 victory points left. Can they do this? Bravo's going to get taken down by the Iron Guard as well. Is that, yeah, that's the
Iron Guard. That's
Iron Guard.
GG go next. B.A.E. SPHYNX, well, they finally get 1 win after getting absolutely beaten down 3 games in a row. So we will get to see a game 3 between B.A.E. SPHYNX and WDP. I think a fitting map as well because we are going downtown.
Yeah, then downtown is going to be the deciding map for these two amazing teams right here. One of them, at the end of the next map, one of them will crown the third place winner for this championship. WDC, congratulations to B.A.E SPHYNX for winning this map right here. What a comeback. Definitely what a comeback right here.
Yeah, I mean, WDP took them long enough, but I think warm-up is over. It's finally game time for B.A.E SPHYNX. And I would say that one was a convincing win. The way that the Control Central was, I know I said WDP is more strategically better compared to B.A.E SPHYNX, but B.A.E SPHYNX, they showed us that they can adapt. It took them a while. It took them
a while
until the bronze match, but better late than never. And they've earned themselves a game 3.
Yeah, I think for the first time ever, they managed to, well, not really quite an achievement. They managed to defend themselves against double IFVs. Not really until the battle tank yet. Not even, I mean, I think they've already had a fair share of nightmares dealing with the Omicron rush reaction happened previously with TG, but this is definitely something to celebrate for, and we will see whether Team B.A.E SPHYNX or WDP will be crowned the winner champion of this Best of 3 series right after this commercial break.
And welcome back to the Malaysia Esports Master 2020 for Eximius Seize the Frontline. This is going to be the final game for our bronze placement match between B.A.E SPHYNX and WDP. With WDP taking Academy away and Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX taking away Central, we are now going to prep ourselves to head into downtown and see who will come out of the ghetto alive and emerge as the bronze medalist. I'm Husky, and of course alongside me is my trusty partner as always, Flava.
Yeah, thank you so much, Husky. And of course, this is going to be the final battle for these two amazing teams. One of them will come out on top, become the third place winner for the Eximius Seize the Frontline Championship right here for the Hari Sukarno Negara celebrations. And we are looking forward to this very, very much because each of them managed to lose at the match that they voted for. So this one is basically decided by none of them voted. Basically, it's the only one that was not being chosen by both sides. It's going to be a final grind right here, and I'm not sure about this one. I feel that hopefully B.A.E can actually come up on top on it because they've been losing all day, and finally they have a win to themselves, and we'll see whether they can carry this momentum or come back into the hellhole they have been through at the early stage of the day itself.
Yeah, they gotta work hard for it because for game number 3, I believe WDP will be back on GSF once more, and
yes,
of course for Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX, they will be sticking on Axeron, which was the faction that they won with on Central. So downtown is going to be slightly different. We've seen how WDP defend a downtown,
yep,
and we've seen how their strat, I would say, not WDP, B.A.E SPHYNX defend downtown. We've seen, yep, how they always just the SPHYNX, but immediately the offense is piling onto a singular point. It is point B. These two teams just are out for blood, but unfortunately it's going to be B.A.E SPHYNX coming out on top. It's going to down one of the offenses from the side of WDP. Anchor also in the raid. He will be taken out as well as Eve is going to gun him down. Zach Feezy will be out. Ego now on the side of WDP trying to run away, but the shockwave from Castle will be enough as Sluck will also be killing off Despair. 3 officers down for WDP from the get-go, and B.A.E SPHYNX, they will get control of point B.
Wow, that's not a good start. None of the agents coming out from B.A.E SPHYNX was taken down through that encounter itself. Now you have 2 points being capped by B.A.E SPHYNX, and they're off to C. No, but no, GSF is going to be taking over on C this time about. Remember this, B.A.E SPHYNX actually won by using AXR in the previous round itself. They played the Iron Guard strat, and it actually worked out. GSF didn't deploy any M3T battle tank. They end up with 2 IFVs. And we'll see what they're going to be playing out with this time about Castle with Cigar, submachine gun, and GX45 secondary.
Yeah, and I think for WDP, they have not really been doing too well on GSF, or at least I would say B.A.E SPHYNX stepping up their game and adapting to what WDP is doing. They are winning majority of the gunfights from the previous game, and it seems like this one, at least in the beginning, they've been taking those gunfights pretty well, taking a 3-0 trade, which is probably the best case scenario that you can ask for, and Outdated himself killed off 2 officers from the side of WDP, and WDP is scrambling to get to point B, which has not been working out.
Yeah, I think right now the other heavy gunfire right now, Anchor's low as well. So one by one is getting checked down by Bravo, but Bravo is also down in terms of armor right now, down to 850 HP. Anchor is not wrecking through, and he is going to get taken down by Anchor this time about solo versus with some support units. That's the important thing of having all the support units around you. GSF is getting chipped down bit by bit on the victory points. It's down to 428, or he's coming down fast because B.A.E SPHYNX has already taken, has already capped all points A, B, and C in this game, and GSF needs to fix this. WDP.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at this as well. Oh, the shockwave is waiting from B.A.E SPHYNX from underneath. But yeah, so if you have all 3 points captured, it takes around, it takes less than, approximately 8 minutes to deplete the entire 500 victory point pool. So this is very crucial because 8 minutes isn't very long.
Yeah, it's not.
In a single match, and now you have lost all 3 points to B.A.E SPHYNX as WDP. And if you look at WDP, their resources again, they're not doing too hot. I like what B.A.E SPHYNX are doing right now. Ignore the surplus of cash. They're putting it to good use. They're pumping out those iron guards, and this is the perfect scenario for an iron guard rush, where you have majority control of resources, when you have all points within your possession. Those iron guards would definitely wreak havoc on the side of WDP.
I highly don't favor much this, how to say, deep learning in the championship, but I guess, you know, B.A.E SPHYNX is just learning from the mistakes in the previous matches, and right now managing resources better. So I guess the commander right here is Eagle, of course. He has the SpongeBob face, but behind all that, he's actually doing better. All this. Oh, Eagle against Delta right next to each other. They didn't force it out. Bravo trying to spray on Delta. Delta doesn't have any more armor right now, but the support come from Castle managed to flank from behind as well. It's a 2v1 situation. How is he missing all these shots? Castle, what's going on with you?
What?
Oh my goodness!
What
is going on? It was a 2v1. It was.
How can he miss? How? Someone fire this officer.
I swear. I mean, I have nothing.
How was he missing those shots?
No, the thing is, it was front and back. This guy, Delta doesn't even realize he was actually behind him. Okay?
The thing is, he had a point. How can you miss a point blank shot? Like it takes a lot of skills in a negative way to miss point blank shots, and that is actually gonna hurt WDP. You know, losing out on that.
Can we not, man? Viewers, if you're watching this, do ignore that part. That was just sad.
That actually stings.
You know, it's not like in this game there's such a thing as, is there any miss chances? No?
No.
Do they have any equipment where it increases your miss chances?
I don't believe so. I believe it's a possible concept that we can explore, but
luck, this is called luck is no excuse. Either way, this is Bravo going up against Delta and Anvil in one of the points right here, and Delta, well, Bravo needs to go back. Shockwave in the face. He needs to run down right now. Center 57, if he can spot him up, he's being chased from behind. This is what you get for stealing money from my house. Okay.
Oh my goodness, the Shockwave is just so strong.
Oh, Anvil ready on Castle, and Castle down. Is that? Oh, it's a trade-off right here. It's a 1v1, but it's a it's 3-man down coming up. It's a 4-man down. The only one left right now is the commander, Anvil, coming up from WDP. B.A.E SPHYNX still with 4 agents on their end.
I would say the Iron Guards are already in position. 6 Iron Guards.
Can
okay, here's the thing. I think we are thinking the same thing. So WDP, they are the only team that has gotten a 500-0 win, and then guess what? We might be on the horizon for B.A.E SPHYNX to do the same blow to WDP in the deciding match as well.
This is a return 500-0. If this were to happen, WDP, if you missed out on all the action that happened on day 1 of the grand finals, WDP managed to secure a 500-0 win on the first match of the day, and then the next one was a 400
something, right? And the closest team that was the team that came closest to achieving the same was Wild Agents against WDP. It 499 to 0, right? But
no Wild Agents.
B.A.E SPHYNX is about to join the 500-point mile club if they manage to pull this off. We are down to 155 points for GSF, which means that they have only 2.5 minutes to make something happen.
Yeah, can they do this? Okay, they managed to actually decap on C. They managed to slow down the process to save their lives. Right? They need to just recap one more. They need to capture the A or B, but the closest one to them right now should be B, as they're riding from C. Anchor's down, and he's the one with the battle suit, the Aegis battle suit. That's very unfortunate. Anvil get pinned down as well. That's 3-man down coming on from Team B.A.E SPHYNX. It's a 5v2 situation right now. You know what that means? That means that they have the opportunity to actually take down one of the points with having this overwhelming number of agents.
Yeah, but I gotta be on the lookout for those Iron Guards as well.
They're parking the Iron Guard at B, is it?
Most likely the Iron Guard will be on point defense.
That means they have to run all the way to A and recap that one. But we do see movement at A. You see that? Those green dots right there. There should be several units right there. If they manage to do this, it's not going to be 500 no more.
Might be... maybe yes, maybe no.
Yeah,
check
no,
that. Yeah, I mean the point is still there. You know, two more minutes. 2 more. They decapped it.
Yeah, they decapped
no
it.
more 500-0.
Oh no, it's not going to be 500, but still, B.A.E. SPHYNX.
They were close. No more 500.
That's 499. So basically, Wild Agents wins.
Yeah, Wild Agent wins.
Wild Agents wins. This is the closest one they have.
It's 499.
Yeah, 499. Unless they show in the grand finals, they can get a 500-0. You know, we still have a grand finals for those who are currently watching. The grand final is still about. It is going to be a best of 5.
Yes.
Yeah, that is going to be TG, the team that favors tanks the whole time, and it's actually well when it comes to battlefield tactics as well. Going up against Team Wild Agents, and oh, here we go, Bravo, you are stuck. He is being bottlenecked by that resource point in between Delta and Bravo.
Yeah, I mean the Shockwave, man. Shockwave just way too strong. You know, shoot through obstacles. Having those kind of weapons is it's devastating when you are caught behind barricades because there's you have no way to dodge. Right? You think you're safe, but you're actually not. So right now you're looking at B.A.E. SPHYNX trying to assault point A, and if they take over point A, they should be able to establish control. Those 6 Iron Guards are still left alive, which is why you don't see WDP contesting B at all, because they themselves know that B is suicide, so they are not going to attempt that. But they've already lost A.
Oh no, they lost C
and
as well.
C.
Oh no, is this going to be a full recap of all the points? A, B, and C is now in the hands of B.A.E. SPHYNX. They managed to get it down all the way to 470. That means no longer 500 by WDP. Their defense right now, they are less than 100 victory points away from losing. The thing is, what WDP did for game number 2 is that they know they are in trouble. So what they decided to do is send 2 IFVs, went to the command center and tried to chip it down, but the damage output was not enough.
I mean, they don't even have enough resources for IFV at this point.
They wouldn't be able to actually pull this off.
Yeah, they only have, because all 3 points are captured, so you are losing more than 1 point per second. Look at the Iron Guards, they're just tanking the sentry. You only have 30 seconds left for GSF, and 30 seconds is not going to be enough for them, and unfortunately, B.A.E. SPHYNX, this is one of the biggest series comeback, right? They were dealt a devastating blow in game 1, but game 2 and game 3, they came back swinging, and WDP just seems like they ran out of gas. They had no answer for what B.A.E. SPHYNX wanted to do, or what B.A.E. SPHYNX can do. The final 15 seconds of WDP in this tournament will be relished by B.A.E. SPHYNX.
Yes, SPHYNX is no longer purring at the tournament. They are roaring down to their final 15 victory points from WDP. What can they do over here? They're gathered around B, which is a horrible idea. It's heavily guarded, and then we have victory in the hands, in the grasp of B.A.E. Battle Arena Elite SPHYNX in the 4th placing match.
I mean, you know, I've always agree with this one quote where it's not how you start, it's how you finish. B.A.E. SPHYNX, they endured 3 losses in a row, but they came back. They came back in this bronze placement match, and they got themselves the prestige to call themselves the bronze medalist. And unfortunately for WDP, their run ends in 4th place. But nonetheless, it is still a great performance from both teams.
Yep.
Both of them are going to walk away with 1,250 ringgit in the bag. Not too shabby for making it top 8.
And also huge applause for B.A.E. SPHYNX for winning that best of 3. They are the only team that had back-to-back
best of 3.
Best of 3 and best of 3 and best of 3. The thing is, of course, it was a 2-0 in the semifinals too, but they were the only team that actually fought 5 matches back-to-back from that first match in semifinals 2, second match, first match, and 3 matches in the 4th placing match.
I mean, a lot of mental fortitude was needed, and I think it definitely did ignite a spark within those players. It felt like Battle Arena Elite kind of woke up towards the end of the series, and WDP, they did not see that coming at all.
Yeah, not any team wakes up on a Sunday morning to fight 5 matches, non-stop matches for Eximius sees the front end. But anyways, enough to chat about all that. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few short moments, we are about to kickstart the grand finale for this championship. It is none other than the grand finals featuring Team TG, the winner of semi-finals 2 versus with Team Wild Agents. We're going to take a very short break. Be sure to join us in after this, because we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for the penultimate series, the best of 5 for the Eximius sees the Frontline in this Malaysia Esports Master 2020, and it will be none other than between Team TG and Team Wild Agents. And we've seen these two teams perform: TG, Masters of Tanks, and Wild Agents, Masters of Strategy. Both different approaches, but only one will emerge victorious and walk away with a 2.5k prize pool. I'm Husky, and I'm joined at this broadcast by Flava.
Yes, sir. And remember, the winner and champion bringing back home 2.5k right here, and well, the second place still brings back home a little bit of the prize pool that we have right here from 10,000 Malaysian ringgit. Thank you so much to all our club providers right here. Thank you so much to Esports Kuala Lumpur, as well as Kementerian Belia dan Sukan Negara, or KBS Malaysia, and of course our supporters right here from Asia Predator Gaming together with Toda, and of course our media partners from RTM Sports. And we're currently right here at the command center of the gaming company Productions, and we are going to witness the first ever best of 5 series grand finals for the day. This is the highlight of highlights. It's going to be so different because
you just want to see all maps.
Yeah, exactly. So like for the first time ever, we're going to be playing all maps, so there's nowhere to hide. We will only be seeing all maps if and only if
we go to 5 games.
Yeah, we go to 5 games. Yes.
We have downtown to kick things off. TG, they pick downtown. Wild Agents will go for Express. And knowing Wild Agents, right, if Central is left open, they probably would go for Central as well.
Yeah.
They are also pretty well versed on the Academy, so they have a couple of choices. But I believe, okay, so Central is picked. I think Wild Agents will go for Academy. I think you would want this decider to be the Crossing, but hold your horses first, because TG are going to get Exaron for the first one.
Yes.
And Wild Agents will get Exaron for the second and third map. But this last one is going to be crucial, because Wild Agent will dictate who got what map becomes decider. And of course, they have Academy, so this decider is definitely going to be Crossing. Both teams will get a fair share of the factions.
Yes,
TG
correct.
gets 2 Exarons, and Wild Agent gets 2 Exarons themselves. So hey, it's a fair playing field right now.
It's a fair playing field, but of course, we're looking forward to TG playing that Exaron in round number 1 at downtown. But round number 2 and 3, they're gonna have tough. You'll be using Jesse on this. I'm kind of. Here's the thing. TG has proven themselves that if they were given 1 round to show whether or not they can play GSF on this. And they managed to pull it off. They went against the Battle Arena Elites, and they have shown that they are able to actually play it despite not using the Overload Power Generator strat, the Omnicron Rush. They can show that they can actually play well on the other faction as well. Wild Agents, what can we talk about them? What do we know about them?
Wild Agents has, I would say, one of the most proficient commanders, and of course I think in terms of firepower they're pretty good as well. But the tactical side of Wild Agents is just impressive. I would say they're one of the top teams right now when it comes to strategy. But the game is finally ready, so ladies and gentlemen, let us arm ourselves up and jump into game number 1. This is going to be a banger right here. We're going to head downtown for the grand finals. Wild Agents take on TG.
Downtown. Here we go. Wild Agents here on GSF side, and AXR being used up by TG. 2 amazing factions being used up right here, and as you know, they have their own differences. We have seen TG playing the Omnicron Rush every single time they are on the Exron faction. Let's see how they do. Oh, Hunter! It is not. He's been put aside by the combat unit.
But this is great for Hunter though. He's able to take out half the squad. So even though he goes down in the end, he was able to suppress a lot of this firepower from the side of TG. Wild Agents managing to cap 2 points from the get-go, and now it's about holding those 2 points. And if you look at the base of Exo right now, are they going for the overload? We are not seeing.
But we're not seeing anything yet.
Seeing it just yet.
Wait, one of them is being dispatched. Is that a, yeah, it is.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Overload.
But I think, I do know this, Team Wild Agents have been observing all the matches. I mean, there's nothing much to look at. The first 3 matches come from TG because they've been more or less doing the same thing, you know. But so one thing to highlight about TG is that I think Wild Agents realize this as well, is that they are fairly good in terms of their FPS ability. So in shootouts, gotta be careful because TG's exceptionally well as well. They managed to actually win in terms of firepower against Battle Arena Elites, SPHYNX.
And I would say that, you know, for WoW agents, they are showing a lot of respect for TG as well, right? They aren't, you know, taking this lightly, and of course you see TG managing to take point B back. So this, I'm expecting a really close match, but of course Hunter and Twilight, they're going to stack up together and try to bomb rush Anvil, because this is important. If they take out Anvil, it's going to be controlling the cash resource point, cash capture point. You see there's a whole army coming in from behind, and TG just needs to hold on Anvil, just needs to not die, but Pain takes him down there. Immediately going to trade him back. Penguin from behind will take out Dane, and they immediately drop the holographic to mess up the AI of WoW agents. And Hunter, he's looking for Beetle. If he takes out Beetle, he will be able to take control of point C. Beetle down to 55 health, but he was able to run away. Hunter is going in for the rush, but Beetle's shield will start to regenerate, and Hunter now to be under fire from Slasher from behind, but Hunter turns around and he still has a superior health, and he's able to take out the flanking officer, and he guns down Beetle as well. A 2v1 affair for this officer of WoW agents. Now he will take control of point C.
Wow, that's a very early deployment of Battle Suit right here, and been used up by Hunter. Really good start, I would say, but still, TG managed to actually secure 2 of the points, point B and point C, compared to Team WoW Agents on point A. But there's going to be a decap on C, and it's going to be recapped by WoW Agents, and it's going to be 2-1. But GSFs are down 4-5-1, and here...
Did the command center? What?
Yeah, the command center already.
They are raiding the command center. They actually took out.
I think that was just trying to, yeah, I think they were trying to see if there was a repair drone. If they were to actually do for an overload, probably they would have taken the repair drone.
Yeah, I don't think there's an. I think TG they're switching things up. I think they are not going for the tank strat right now. We are seeing sentry turrets being deployed. So TG, they have not shown all their cards just yet. We thought that the Omicron Rush was, you know, their only trump card to win, but apparently they have another ace up their sleeve, and they're really digging it into WoW agents, and they managed to decap point A again, and we expected a close one. Both teams neck and neck in terms of the victory points, and in terms of differential, not too far away. Slash is going to be gunned down by Shadow again. Another retake onto point B. This is going to be intense.
Oh yeah, they're rushing in into point B right here, and see whether they can actually do it. It's going to be Shadow together with Hunter having on a high ground, jumping down. Delta is actually defending that point right here. Will they be able to capture? But right in front is going to be Beetle. He does not have any support, but Slasher shows on the bomb right here. Is he going to be able to actually capture as well? The Strider, it's going to flank him. It's a 3v1 situation, and down he goes. But Castle actually goes down from the stairs, trying to engage up with Slasher. Right here, it's going to be Trident Hunter, but they're at the low ground. Shadow is providing support from upstairs together with an Engineer. Beetle gotta get the hell out of there, because Beetle's all the way far back. Yeah, that's actually Slasher, yeah.
And I would say WoW agents have better management of their resources, because they have even distribution of cash and energy, as Slash is to be gunned down by Hunter again. Hunter, he loses his shield, but can be on the Hunter again to take off Slasher, who is a swift scout. Now they're going to try and control B. Hologram is going to mess around with his officers for a bit. But TG, because they are running so low on energy, they actually are dropping so much repair drone and power supply. They are not going to be able to go for any rush. So now, in this kind of close match, you're not looking at the officers anymore. You're looking at the commanders. How will the commanders dictate this, the rest of the round? Because their officers are equally matched. The commander now, the strategy part, the strategical part will be what determines which team comes out on top.
Yeah, this is a very heavy responsibility on both commanders from both sides. We did have a discussion yesterday on whether all these plays using the Omicron Rush was actually a camouflage on, probably they could actually trick the enemy thinking that that's the only thing they're going to be playing on Exron's side. But this is exactly what I was talking about. They were sending an agent to actually check out whether they're doing that. They might be sticking on a repair drone, but they were not doing it. Therefore, all that was just basically just hiding. Oh,
IFV coming through.
This is an early IFV. Yeah. They have five Marines, 4 Marines, 1 man down, and then they have 1 IFV right here. On the side of TG, they only have 2 mules left. They don't have any other infantry units. They survive with no support units. Nothing in production.
Oh, this is great. They are gonna drop the Scarab immediately. So that's 3. Oh, is that 3 exploits?
Wait, yeah, 3 exploits.
Yeah, 3 exploits of GSF.
Oh, so, wow, this has never been seen before. We've seen 2 Orions.
Yeah, so WoW agents, they are focusing on zone control right now.
Yep. Oh, Rip and Drove been taken down.
Yeah, they're using the Scarabs to control all these zones and prevent a retake from TG. And this is very smart, because now TG in order to control the zone, they gotta take out those officers. But with 3 officers using exploit, you have to make sure that you cannot lose the point. They've already lost A, they've lost B. If they lose C, you can expect Wild Agents to have control of all 3 points for a very long period of time.
Yeah, and the way to actually pick Scarab is that you can actually hold off the point, and you just need to make sure the Scarab doesn't go away unless you kill the agent himself. So you can actually kill off the Scarab, right?
I think you can, but I'm not sure. I know that if you kill the officer, the Scarab goes away.
Yeah, the Scarab goes away.
They're gonna sneak a cap at point B, but C is already lost. So again, Wild Agents, they are getting a lot of control over these crucial points. They do see being lost, and you can see what Wild Agents are doing. Now they're the one getting aggressive. They are going to be circling around outside the base of TG, and that officer that comes out, if he gets taken down, it means that Wild Agents will have full control. Point defense was dropped down by Wild Agents on point. They can retake B whenever they want, Trident passing through. So this is going to be pretty important. Hunter, he was pinned down. Beetle and Delta also taking damage. Shadow not able to provide the backup for now, but Slash is up against it. Slash and loses out. Kennedy wins the gunfight, and we talked about this. Wild Agent, their officers are super good in terms of close range and even long range as well, but the flank was there from Penguin. They will get the refrag inside their own base, but it gives Wild Agent a lot of time to work around outside the base.
Yeah, they lost out the Oracle battlesuit right over there. They still have 1 Agents coming on from TG side. If you just look at the map right now, the amount of map control coming on from Wild Agents is insane. You're looking at 60% of the map being all green right there, a little bit of blue. Wild Agents definitely dominating on this. They are now in the lead when it comes to victory points, 398 to 378 with capture points A and C. If they manage to secure the B, of course, oh yeah, that's a decap on B, and they're going to do a recap on B right here, just in the nick of time, just before the agents from TG arrives at the spot, and they're still stuck in the base. If you look at this right now, 70% of the map is full on greens.
Yeah, and I think right now, if you are Wild Agents, they are fully committed to the exploit. Again, triple exploit for Wild Agents, and this is the worst nightmare right now. All the points have been capped by GSF, and the way to get through is to take out these officers. But look at the enforcement. The engineers are coming in. They are swarming. Beetle gotta retreat. TG, they are not able to get onto point. Sure, no tank rush, no problem. Wild Agent cleaning up shop. 2 officers taken out, and unfortunately, they're gonna lose the AG suit as well. Wild Agents full control of the map.
They are down in terms of capture points. They managed to actually recap on A, decap and recap on A, but it's still down by 1 more. They lost up 2 officers. They lost the Aegis battlesuit, and previously they lost the Orion battlesuit as well. And look at Team Wild Agents. They still are holding on to their 3 battlesuits on their end as well, and just to complete the whole set. Even managed
one magazine.
One magazine takedown right here on the opponent, and it's a direct buyback straight. And okay,
they gotta defend this. They gotta expand those buyback. I think Wild Agents has pushed TG into a very tight corner. The Omnicron light tank is ready out. Shadow is gonna get a first taste of it, but again, it's the exploit. He's gonna hack the tank. Now the tank has been completely disabled. The Omnicron light tank, what is it? It's a vehicle that has completely lost control of itself, and this is bad for TG.
This is the perfect counter.
And like I said, Wild Agents, they have seen the cards of TG. They were ready for this. The exploit is not just for the Scarabs, it's also to hack the tanks.
Yes, this is the hacking ability. This is the first ability for this battle suit right here. A second is a Scarab. Really great performance coming off from Wild Agents. This is why they are the first team that actually managed to actually go into the grand finals. They had a long rest. They didn't have to play any best of 3 series compared to Team Exron. So basically they had a long rest. They had the opportunity to actually watch all the games before coming into the grand finals. Of course. Oh, so basically this is the...
They're knocking on the doorsteps of TG. Look at that. They have the M33 battle tank already in front of the base of TG, and because the officers of TGs are killed, they're gonna respawn. They have to scramble to get the money. The turret is taken down. Mirage on the side again. The Scarab is there for the zone control. It's gonna be almost impossible for TG to kind of walk out, and they need to contest. The artillery strike is gonna be dropped right on top of the Exeron base, and perhaps this time TG will get their first defeat on Exeron, and so far they are still able to slowly stave off the assault of Wild Agents, but I don't know for how long. They took out the M33 battle tank. That is a beginning to let them get out of the base, but they have to watch out for the officers from the side of Wild Agents.
Yeah, the plan is very, very simple. The plan is not to take down the command center. If they're able to actually do that, amazing. But even if they don't manage to actually do that, they're killing time right now because all the capture points are all under Team Wild Agents, and well, shipping time, look at that, we're down to 170 already, and they're like less than 3 minutes away from losing this first match in a best of 5 series grand finals. So they're trying to make a way. That goes to drop once.
Another Scarab.
Another Scarab.
You can't go on to point B now. Point B is completely sealed off. And you can see where the officers of TG are. They are completely stuck within their base, and the upgrade for the M33 battle tank is going to come through. The elite marines have been summoned as well. You have the M33 battle tank. The second one is going to be deployed. This is going to be a final rush. It's either the command center or the victory point, but either way, Wild Agents, I think they got this in the bag.
They got this in the bag. Or even the Omnicron light tank has already been taken down as well. They have nothing else. They can't do anything about this. They're chipping in. They're trying to suppress these guys from coming up from the base because they can win from victory points alone. It's 298 to less than 100 right now. It's a full team wipe right now. It's a full team wipe. It's this full team wipe, full capture point A, B, and C.
Okay, I think the command center is going to go down before.
First? Yeah, it's going to go down first. Actually, it's going to go down first.
It's going down. The command center down to less than 5,000. A couple more shots
will
do it. The battle tank is there. The command center is going down. Wild Agents, they got this artillery strike on top. This is it, Wild Agents. Total dominance on downtown. No chance for TG at all.
Wow, Wild Agents, that was that was exerting dominance over their opponents. It was not just a full-on take on the capture points A, B, and C, but also they managed to take down a command center. Like I said, even if they didn't manage to take down a command center, they know that they'll win through the victory points themselves.
Triple exploit. They were prepared for the Omnicron tank rush. They were prepared for anything. It's good against Omnicron. It's good against the Iron Guard. And like I said, worst case scenario, if Wild Agents get all 3 points, that's almost close to a GG, and TG had no way of recovering from that.
Now, would we say that probably on X round, I think TG should have played the Omnicron rush, or probably, you know, I get it that they were trying to do a reverse psychology and say, you know what, actually we're not doing it.
I think they can, but it doesn't solve the problem of the exploit. And honestly, like even if you take exploit out of the way, I would say at least for game 1, Wild Agents were winning most of those encounters. Their officers, we show respect. TG's officers, they do know how to frag. They have great FPS prowess, but if you look at the statistics from game 1, I would say Wild Agents wins that hands down, and it's because of that the TG were forced into such a bad position that they had no way of coming back.
Yeah, of course, right there. And of course, that concludes game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. But it's not over yet. Compared to all our previous series, this is a best of 5 series, and we still have a long way to go. Don't go away, because right after this commercial break will be game number 2 of the grand finals.
And welcome back to the Malaysia Esports Master 2020 for Eximius Seize the Frontline as we are in the grand finals. And of course, out of these two teams, only one of them will be able to properly seize the front line. It's going to be between Wild Agents and TG. And just now in downtown, TG strat didn't work out as Wild Agent. Well, triple exploit, they definitely exploited the weaknesses of those tanks and took over a convincing game one. But we're about to move over to Express for a second round. I'm Husky and I'm joined on set by Flava.
Yes, sir. Next coming up is round number 2. Knowing this is a best of 5 series, although that 3 wins is needed to actually be crowned the winner and champion of the championship. But then, you know, TG can't get too comfortable because this time about they're going to be using GSF in the next round, where Eximius is going to be used up by Team Wild Agents. Wild Agents has shown that they are well prepared for TG, just in case. I think they will prepare for 2 situations, with or without the Omnicron Rush right here. But anyways, enough talk coming on from our side. We are ready right here at the command center. We're going to jump into the game. This is game number 2, Wild Agents versus with TG.
Yeah, and actually yesterday, so I think Wild Agent really putting a lot of work to prepare for the grand finals, because yesterday I remember around I think 2 to 3 a.m. Wild Agents, they were still discussing, I believe they were still discussing about how they're going to play the grand finals, because I did caught a glimpse of them in their Discord channel. The commander was not there. I saw the other 4 officers inside.
What Husky meant was he accidentally went into the Discord channel, which is intentional actually.
No, I did not. I was just checking up on these people on the team.
Okay.
So yeah, they stayed up to prep for this grand finals, and I think it worked out. At least for game 1 it worked out.
Yeah.
But both teams are going to switch factions, and for GSF, sure you have the tanks, and of course if you're Exeron, you won't have the exploit battlesuit to hack the tanks, but you do have access to utilities like the EMP. You have the G12 to be the anti-vehicle weaponry. So it's not too bad for Exeron regardless. I believe both factions are pretty much balanced out in how to counter each other.
Slasher is getting hit right here. He's being followed by Shadow from Infra. Slasher needs to hide behind some obstacle just to regenerate a little bit of his armor. No, but he gets chips down on the sidelines right here.
Yeah, that is an instant rush. This is point A captured. Sorry, point B, I believe. Yeah, point A is going to be captured by... No, it's point A. What am I talking about? Point A captured by Shadow by Wild Agents. Point B goes over to TG. And point C capped by Wild Agents. And if you pay attention, Wild Agents has been doing this pretty frequently.
Yes. Where
they abandon the midpoint, they take control of the side points, and then they focus on the middle point. I think because they are that confident in their officers, the fact that they can control this side capture point and immediately converge into the center point makes it really advantageous.
Yeah, correct. And as you can see in this map, the problem with this map is that it is the only map that is not definitely not symmetrical in any ways, because the point A is a little bit further compared to the distance between point B and point C. Therefore, travel distance is going to be quite a pain in the arse right here, and we see that we're still not sure. And usually Team Wild Agents' plan is that they're not going to commit to the other point yet. They're just going to fortify point A and point C up to a certain point, then they will consider trying to take on point B. I think using the first game as reference, this is looking well.
Same thing. They are already scouting out.
Yeah, they're scouting out. I think this is a thing or two that might be a norm in upcoming championships by Eximius, Seize the Frontline, that to scout the progress of things coming out from the command center of your opponents. We didn't see much of this going on in other matches. Yeah, I think Wild Agents are just playing it right.
Yeah, I think regardless of your shooting power, your commanding strength, RTS, FPS, whichever aspect that you're looking at, information is a key element on determining how you need to play out the rest of the round. And I think Wild Agents kind of had it figured out early on. The first round they were trying to see if TG were overloading their power supply. Did not spot that. Now they're also gathering information around the base and checking out what buildings that your opponents are building. It does help you identify which direction they're going to pan into towards the later stages of the game.
Yep. Okay. Right now, point C being taken or being recapped by TG right here. It means that the full victory points coming from XR is going to be going down. There's 2 points from them, but we see map control is still in the hands of Wild Agents. Should be no biggie right here All of them are quite focused. Where are the agents from? Where are wild agents? Oh, they are making movements towards the left side of the map.
Yeah, and I think getting spawn kill is a horrible way to go because you are constantly you spend your cash and then you just lose it afterwards and you become idle for another 30 seconds. And it's very clear. Wild agents, they aren't just looking to spawn kill. I think spawn killing is obviously one of the main objectives, but other than spawn killing, if they can take out these marines, these units that are coming up from base immediately when they spawn, that's going to cripple the resources of TG, and they're doing just that.
Yes.
They're ignoring the officers, they're taking down all these marines, these field supports, these engineers, and making sure that TG's resources go to waste. But unfortunately, Hunter went down, the Aegis suit will be kind of wasted.
I think that's an overextension coming up from him. It's such a waste. They could have do a double combo, double Aegis.
They're taking out the barracks! They're masering the barracks! If the barracks goes down, you can't get any units out. Mirage, the mazer, solo from afar, barracks down! For the side of TG, just perfectly done by wild agents.
It's hitting on Vito. Oh no, Delta's gonna get chipped down as well. He's in really, really bad. He goes down, his hit is done, and Castle's trying to defend the base right now. Although Barracks is already down, they might just take down the other ones as well. So now Castle is trying to defend this alone. He needs his teammates to come back to base because they have Mirage and Shadow by the sidelines. Oh no, but Shadow gets taken down.
No, actually it's a battle suit. Come on,
that's a battle suit, yeah.
He's chilling.
Oh, it's chilling, it's still there, oh yeah.
Yeah, the Aegis
so
battle
he's
suit.
actually equipped himself.
Slasher's going to run into a Root Awakening, he's going to be running straight into Mirage as well. Slasher, he's going to go down once more, that is another spawn. Delta just respawned, and two officers from the side of Aegis, they are making sure that the officers from TG cannot even get out of the base. You have 4 officers stuck within the base, and even the commander Castle is like, I gotta fight this, I gotta do this.
No, in the meantime, while all this is going out, the other agents coming on from AXR is doing their work, capturing resource points, capturing the points outside as well. Even C got decapped and is gonna get recapped by team Wild Agents. Beetle outside, they managed to take out those 2 naughty little agents, Shadow as well, Mirage from the outside, and finally they can actually engage outside. But right now they need to reconstruct back the barracks.
Yeah, huge economical disadvantage. You look at the resources right now per second in terms of cash. TG, they are falling so far behind. They had to, like you said, rebuild the barracks. They had to get their structures back out so that they can pump up those marines, those engineers. This is just going south for them, right? Like Wild Agents, they don't mind giving the point away. It takes 1 point per second, whatever. As long as you can cripple the economy, this is how you win the game. And look at the side of TG. Look at, they are spending those cash to get those structures back out. They need to get the power plant. They need to get the armory. They need to get those barracks. That one major investment destroyed TG's economy.
Yes, most definitely. If you look at the amount of units as well, the amount of resources being pumped into, because they still have the infrastructure they can actually spend on the units. They have 3 Iron Guards, one Rook Iron Guard. Yes, that was... Even with 8 demolishes being on standby together with 3 scouts, they have the units to actually push forward right now. If you look at the map control, it doesn't look that well, but they are controlling most control of the map right now. So that was intense pressure. And how is Team TG going to get back up on their feet from this? And they just lost out 1 agent as well. And Anvil got taken down. Each one of them now has each faction now has 1 battle suit. We have 1 on the assault, 1 on the Aegis, and that's a 2-man down plus that means 3-man down coming on from TTG. It's a 5v2 situation and a pressure more, and Delta goes down as well. This is pressure after pressure. Hunter getting himself supercharged by the Aegis battle suit from Titan.
And they cap A as well, so 3 capture points going over to Wild Agents. Again, you can see the units, they're running out. They're running out of the base, but they're getting gunned down.
Yeah, they're getting gunned down by those,
but the officer, the battle suit is prepped. And yeah, this is, again, Wild Agents, just pure unadulterated domination over TG. This is the first time we see TG being so lost and so defeated, scrambling to get themselves back on track, but they had no units to work with. They only have their officers to rely on, but these officers are losing out to the officers of Wild Agents.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an issue right here. Now here comes the pressure. We have 3 men scattered around to actually go a mano battle. You're looking at 4 Aegis. I have never seen 4 Aegis battles before. It is self-reinforced. They're not using the exo shield. They're more related on the... oh no, two of them actually got taken down as well. That's, I think one is a direct strike.
Oh, I think they dropped the defenders off behind as well, the holograph.
Yeah. Okay, so basically Hunter got taken down. They're going to lose out. No. Actually, one of them is a Trident. Actually bought back. He got revived back. He actually had the Aegis battle suit.
I mean, they are rich, right? They can do whatever they want.
They're rich. They are like balling right now. Look at that, 7,500 credits with 2,700 power. Should be no biggie right now. It is definitely more and more compared to TG.
Yeah, but now they're gonna slow down for a bit. No more buybacks for the side of Wild Agents. They gotta keep those creds.
Did they park the 4 Rook Iron Guards in B? Or yeah, they have 4 Rook Iron Guards right now.
Could be possibly B. I think
possibly B, just to annoy the hell so that they could get past that point.
Never mind. They're sending the Iron Guard straight. There's one Iron Guard close to the supply. The supply capture point just now. It just took down.
Is it the one top
Slasher.
right?
No, the left side. The
left side.
Yeah,
Okay.
there was one Iron Guard. It's like he's making his way downtown. Towards the command center.
Are they going to commit? Okay, here's the thing. Here's the strategy. The GSF is down by 170, down to 175 victory points right now. What Wild Agents will do is that they will rush to the command center, suppress them again, and it's either we take down your command center, we wipe you out, or basically going to win based on victory points again. It's the same scenario again and again.
It's deja vu, right? It feels like with each game that Wild Agent wins, it just looks cleaner and cleaner.
Yes.
More and more crisp. They're polishing their way to beat TG into the ground. And honestly, if you look at the economy, right, if you look at the state of the units, the structures, what the officers' capabilities are, you can kind of guess that GSF is not going to make it out of round 2. It's pretty much like a very anticlimactic, a sad ending to TG's second map as well after a first round defeat. But it is how it is. Wild Agents are just that strong.
Yeah, they're just that strong. I think they were born into this world together with the Eximius game as well. And for the first time, Trident decided to not go with the previous Aegis battlesuit. It went with the Orion instead. So having a few Mirages, 87 more. I think this is game over for Team TG. It's very unfortunate. Is Team Wild Agent too strong for this tournament? We are never going to see them ever again.
I mean, when you think about it, right? I mean, looking at TG's past performance leading up to the grand finals, they have been the team that is dominating. And to see TG coming into this grand finals and just get absolutely dumpstered for the first 2 rounds is definitely heart-wrenching for any TG supporters and for the players. It's a huge morale, a huge blow to their morale.
Yep.
But I guess the best way to put it is that even if you expect Wild Agents to come up on top, you did not expect Wild Agents to give TG a literal beatdown.
Yep,
2 rounds in a row.
Most definitely. TG didn't even manage to actually have the opportunity to actually play out any vehicle units throughout the whole 2 matches, which is very, very sad because that was the
bread and butter, right?
That's the bread and butter. That is how they've been carrying themselves towards the grand finals, and a little bit more 4-2-1, and that's a victory once again to Team Wild Agents, and they win 2 out of our 2 matches out of our best of 5 series, and 1 more victory away from taking the championship title back home.
Hats off to Wild Agents. I mean, it's another round, another impressive performance. It almost felt flawless. It felt like no one can stop Wild Agents. At TG, they just look lost.
Yeah, it's very sad. I think since TG had such good runs in all the previous matches, it's very sad to see that they're actually having a hard time against another team right there. They managed to take down the quarterfinals. They managed to take down B.A.E's SPHYNX earlier this morning in our first best of 3 series, and right now they are they have no choice to take on the championship. They need to win the next week. They cannot drop a single match.
Yeah, this is the Cinderella story right now. It's them having to pour their hearts out and get that 3-0 reverse, that 2-3 reverse sweep. And honestly, it's also pretty tough for them given their current circumstances because Wild Agent had so much time to just watch what TG was doing and study at their every single move. And Wild Agents, they probably have a stack of notes outlining what TG had in mind, and TG just had to go in this and knowingly accepting the fact that they're going up against one of the best teams in the championship.
Yeah, most definitely. And of course, coming up next is going to be game number 3. Will it be the last match of the day, or will Team TG be able to actually secure their first win in this best of 5 series and force a game 4? We will know more after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Command Center right here. This is the Malaysia Esports Master 2020 for Eximius Seas, the Frontline. And we are getting ready for potentially the final game of this best of 5 grand finals between Wild Agents and TG, who has yet to find a solution to stop the reign of terror coming in from Wild Agents. But next up is going to be even harder because we are going to Wild Agents' best map, Central. I'm Husky, and this is my second in command, Flava.
Yeah, I think I feel a little bit sad. I do hope that we don't stop at a third game right here. I wouldn't want to see a 3-0 stop. Right? Hopefully TG can actually buckle up and get back in order and bring their A game into the third map. Although, just like how you mentioned, where Central is going to be the main map here for Team Wild Agents, I hope that they're able to actually make it a game change right there. But anyways, that's all from us right here from the Command Center. Let us jump into the game. This is Game 3 between Team TG versus with Wild Agents.
I am scared.
I'm scared. It's like, oh no. TG. Okay, so right now, Wild Agents is going to be playing on an Exron again.
Yes.
And TG is going to be playing for GSF. So far, this is TG's third time playing GSF. They played it once in the semi-finals. They played it and played it twice right here. Just now they played GSF as well, and now they're playing it again.
Yeah, and then you can see that. So even right from the get-go in that previous round, how Exeron, how Wild Agents handled GSF when they were trying to catch the point was actually pretty genius. But it also requires the officer to be really good in
This was round 1, right?
In round 2 just now.
No, round 2. Wild Agents was Exeron.
Yeah, that's fine. It requires, it's genius, but it requires the officer to be really good at shooting because you clear out half the Marines, half the engineers from the get-go. Slash is gonna...
No, Slash is not. He has Chariot right there. Thunder, Shadow, he's coming from behind. He's peeking. He can't see Slasher right there. He's at the side of the capture point. He might be able to see it. He's gonna peek a little bit. He managed to capture. And then he can actually go in for blow against each other. There was a shockwave. And did Shadow manage to get it? Yes, he did.
And there's just patience from Shadow. That is super smart from the side of Wild Agents as well.
No, actually Chariot was there nearby, but he kind of left because he thought that maybe you can already capture the point. When he left, and then Shadow just wanted to do so. No, he's gonna spot him up right here, Chariot. Oh, he's gonna get flanked from behind as well. And Thunder managed to go with it, and they stop.
Anvil is there.
Anvil is there. It's 2v1. Oh no, Thunder gets taken down right here.
Yeah, and that's a lot of reinforcement, a lot of resources. If Anvil goes down right now, this is a total loss. And Beatle's gonna come back in. And yeah, sure, you can say, Wild Agents lost 2 officers in that exchange, but I would say that they still got the win because they took out the entire army of GSF. And alongside, they took out 2 to 3 officers as well. So that is a lot of early game damage to GSF. Yeah,
that's a blow for blow. If you look at in terms of unit, there's a number of demolishers as 1 mule, and then we have on the other side of TG, they have 2 engineers as well as 1 marine. They lower a little bit of units, but it's still an early part of the game itself. We haven't gone to mid games. It's too early to tell what's going to happen right here. But in terms of points, TG leading with capturing point A and point B. Over Agent having point C right here. Tried.
My goodness.
He is juking the hell.
Emergency shield pack.
Yeah, shield pack.
Just making sure that it doesn't take any damage while messing around. But Ed, we're trying to challenge Hunter. Emergency shield pack again. It's allowing him to get out of that unscathed.
Oh yeah, one more time for a Titan this time about. He's gonna charge in a Chariot, and both Chariot and Anvil is right behind there. Anvil managed to actually recover half of the shields right here, but he's getting pinged down again, back down to 0 with 1,000 health points. Still right there.
And this is great. It allows them to gather information and also act as a distraction. You can see that they use the emergency pack. They are rotating around. They're using it to block the shots from the enemy officers, but this time it didn't work out. Anvil managing to take down Hunter. Trident also gets punished as well. It was a fun attempt.
It's a fun attempt, but it didn't work out for them, I guess. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just backed out and just re-engaged back at a later time. But either way, Wild Agents managed to secure yet another, basically it's a recap. And so they currently own B and C. TG still owning A right now. 464 victory points. It's actually a 4v3 situation, but Hunter's really back, and they have 1 battle suit coming up from Wild Agents, the AJ suit right here.
Yeah, and I think it's perfectly fine, for Wild Agents. They have immense confidence to to do whatever they want, at this point of the game, and they just decap A as well. As you can see, Sidestep takes out the Unforgiven. Chariot from the side of GSF. TG will be taken out. All 3 points in the control of Vaxeron, and we have seen this before. When Wild Agents takes control of all 3 points, you are in a world of pain. But point defense gets dropped down by
They were just
TG.
about to. They were just about to go ahead over there, and the point defense has been dropped over there just in the nick of time, trying to go in for a little defense, and they got screened out. Nobody's there defending, just the battle point. That's all. Yeah. So it's a 3-man movement. It's going to be Anvil, Beetle, as well as Slasher. Let's see if they can actually go up against this.
Yeah, going for point A
instead. Yep.
And the point defense was deployed there, so it only makes sense that TG is going to beeline their way towards A. But again, if you look at the map, it doesn't matter whether TG gets A or not. The resource points are majority in favor of Vaxeron. All you see is blue.
Yeah, it's all you see is blue right now. Other than point A and 2 of the resource points, the one closest to TG's base, Command Center. So not looking too well right now. They're lacking the big points, and we do expect in the next few minutes they might be rushing into the base yet again to suppress their enemies.
Yeah,
right here. Oh, Hunter. So basically, it's
the Aegis boost.
Oh, it's a triple Aegis.
Yeah,
so they can Aegis boost 3 times. So basically, they can supercharge each other 3 times. Right now, oh, they have the advantage. Trident is all alone right there. It's 3-man inside. Slasher, Beetle, as well as Anvil.
Yeah, and that's a great call, right? TG, they take over B. They flush out everyone, and Trident wants to run towards A.
Oh no, Trident.
Point defense gonna review him, but MRPG on Shadow is gonna try and flush out Thunder also at the side. They're gonna come in for a regain. The shockwave through the wall as she takes out Slash, and now Thunder is on site. You have Beetle flanking around. Thunder is gonna go down. The MRPG from Shadow is gonna hit point blank onto Anvil. Anvil might just die. If it takes one more, and he's gonna go down. Trident is also gonna provide support from afar, but you also have Chariot from behind as well. TG coming into a backup. Trident, his exo shield is gonna go down, but Wild Agents, they kind of have full control. The Aegis supercharge is there. Double supercharge. They're running right in. Chariot is gonna provide backup. It's a one-on-one on different fronts. Beetle is gonna rotate out to rejoin his teammate.
He went back inside.
This is just an absolute ring around the rosy. Double Aegis with Beetle picks up at the wrong time, and he takes the MRPG in the face. Eat that! Beetle and Chariot will be forced off point.
That was the worst case possible. It wasn't just a 2v1 situation. It's a 2v1 supercharge versus 1, and Chariot is just outside, and you're going up against an exo shield right here. Try to stay on the back line. He's going to right click on this. Is he right? He's going to go. Oh no, it's a double supercharge again! Chariot!
Oh my goodness!
Super clean!
Just in time.
If these guys were imposters, they're going to get away with it.
The moment the shield went down, the supercharge came online. Oh, that was a beauty to watch, and
that was a very definition of teamwork. Yeah, that was very definition.
And that definitely would crush the spirits of the TG office if they try so hard.
Oh man.
Nothing seems to be working in that way. Beetle now getting pinned down.
Yeah, I'm sending all the combatants right now.
He get killed by the scout. Oh my god.
The thing about the scouts is that they're actually very weak alone, but then in numbers, they're actually quite strong though. Beetle might be able to kill him out, but he couldn't be able to save Anvil. He got knocked out by the scouts.
Man, this is a total beatdown by Wild Agents. So they now have a more than 100-point lead, as you can see triple Aegis for Wild Agents, Shadow, Trident, and Hunter. All 3 of these have their battle suits online.
Hold on to your horses. They have 143 units coming out from AXR. I mean, like, not really 143 units, but in terms of unit cost. And they only have 1 engineer coming out from TG. That's it.
And you can see the MRPG again. They're going for the point defense. The point defense is going to go down. One more shot for Thunder is going to do it. Shadow and Trident are holding on both Beetle and Chariot. Hunter from the side of Wild Agents coming in. Shadow trying to duke it out with Chariot. The Aegis boost again.
Oh no, he's doing a
double boost. What is this?
Oh
and
no.
Now they're going to rush Chariot. Chariot might just go down. Oh my goodness. Like Wild Agents, they are just running over TG. Now they're going to drop the panel assault as well. No, and we're getting absolutely distracted. TG, what can you do? Nothing.
This is disgusting. See, Wild Agent, the double. Now they have 3 Aegis, so they can do a triple Super Force right here. So basically, this is going to be exciting.
This is Terminator Super Soldier Edition. This is just, getting wrecked by. This is what happens, if robots gain enough conscience and they want to take over the world.
the supercharge from Trident. Okay, here's the thing about supercharge, okay? I think you didn't see it just now, but Trident actually missed the supercharge. He went supercharge, but he missed because the teammate actually moved.
Yeah.
The thing, if you aim it wrong, you would not be able to actually hit what you were trying to aim for in the first place.
You can damage your enemies.
Yeah, you can damage your enemies.
They're gonna try again. Now they're knocking on the front door of TG's base. All 3 points captured. They're gonna bleed TG out either way. We are 10 minutes in, and I have not witnessed such a brutal beatdown.
Oh, right now they have the IFV. Hopefully this will be...
No, it's a battle tank.
It's a battle tank, yeah, absolutely.
But if this battle tank goes down, the game is over.
The game's over. They don't have anything else.
They don't have anything else. This battle tank is gonna be what helps them.
Oh, what? The Omnicron. Okay, but here's the thing. The Omnicron does have a shockwave ability. We can actually shut down and disable the F-33 battle tank. They have, oh my goodness, Husky, they have 5 freaking Aegis battle suit. What the hell?
I mean, why not? Well, make it 4 because Hunter just went down, but
yeah,
you can just buy one more.
They're rich. You look at 9.6k.
Yeah, they can do bank loans to TG. You know, they are rolling in cash.
Get interest every minute and all that. Trident coming in. This is literally disgusting. That's the word, and I'm saying right now.
This M33 battle tank is now the WoW agents' play toy. You know, like,
yep. I mean, like, it's having a hard time trying to kill the agents themselves. Oh.
and it died.
And it died.
The G12 is nasty against vehicles.
Look at that, supercharging each other, and they are knocking on heaven's door right now. They want to win the championship.
I mean, WoW agents doing a speed run to the grand finals. Speed run towards that.
This is not a speed run game, okay? But it most definitely looks like it for Team Wild Aegis Rider. They are leading. They have all the 3 capture points for A, B, and C. They are leading 464 to 164 in terms of victory points. Man, oh man, what's going to be the turnaround right here? I don't see it.
What's going to be a turnaround? Nothing. Like to be very honest, there is no way.
No way.
You are you're dealing with, you know what, more than a dozen demolishers.
They're sending one agent to actually capture C just to slow down the process of the victory points.
Yeah, but see, I mean, you're dealing with like what, a dozen demolishers, the 3 Rook Iron Guards, 1 Omnicron light tank. They have 2 mules running around, and
they actually bought 1 of each unit that you can actually purchase.
Yeah, what? Look at GSF's money, like.
Or 6. Oh man!
If TG was running a nation, they would be facing the Great Depression right now. They are so down in cash. They don't have electricity.
Oh no, they can't afford another MCO like this. They are low on resources. This is impossible.
They are so low on electric. I think the communications fail because there's no Wi-Fi.
There's no Wi-Fi. They didn't pay the electricity bills, the Wi-Fi bills, the water bills.
And now the commander, the base
is in trouble.
This is it. The Mazer, the final push for the championship tie. 2,500 Malaysian ringgit. Inside, down to 8,000, 7,000, this is it, Exeron, WoW Agents, they're gonna complete this, clean sweep, 3-0, absolutely decimating TG, and they will be your Eximius sees the Frontline Malaysia Esports Master 2020 Grand Champions. What a performance.
What a performance, a clean 3-0 win.
Squeaky clean.
It's squeaky clean. I mean, they have not dropped a single series, not even dropped a single match.
They've not dropped
a single match. Even in the quarterfinals, the semifinals, as well as the grand finals, a very deserving win right here. So congratulations to Team Wild Agents, and of course, we want to take this opportunity to say congratulations as well to Team TG for making it this far through the whole bracket, making it to 2nd place.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
2,000 ringgit in their pockets, and obviously, you know, it's crystal clear who the true kings are. WoW Agents just way too strong. Their gameplay was clean and crisp. It almost felt like a facial product commercial at this point. That's how good it is. And of course, for TG, well, they have shown us interesting strength. You know, they favor the tanks a lot. They also have really great individual prowess, but in the shadows of WoW Agent, they aren't there yet. And I think they probably would be prepared for this, you know, knowing that they are up against one of the best teams in the tournament. But WoW Agent just gave them a really nasty whooping.
Yeah, most definitely right here. So I guess that concludes our grand finals right here. Congratulations to all our top 8 participants being featured at the grand finals. Of course, to our king and champion right here from Wild Agents. And before we close our doors for today, we just want to say thank you so much to our proud organizers right here from Esports Kuala Lumpur, as well as Kementerian Belia and KBS Malaysia. Thank you so much to our supporters right here from Acer Predator Gaming together with Toda. And of course, thank you so much to the Malaysia Digital Economy Corporation, AMDAC, and last but not least to our media partners from RTM Sports. And of course, we want to say thank you so much to the amazing production crew from the Gaming Core Productions right here for this amazing command center piece right here. I say things are very rock solid going on here, right?
Exactly. And of course, one final PSA for everyone out there during the pandemic, do stay safe. And for those who want to keep up with Eximius Seize the Frontline, do put that on your Steam wish list to keep up with the updates. What you're seeing throughout this tournament is just a small slice of the bigger piece of the pie.
Yes.
So when 1.0 comes out next year, 2021, the first quarter, you're about to see the complete set of what this game has to offer. And that being said, that's all from us. I'm Husky, he's Flava. I'm gonna head back to Electrical to do my remaining tasks. We'll see you guys in the next one. Have a nice day. Goodbye.